to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Oh, there is no
6 minutes past the hour. What's up? It is Speedy and Greg. We got the kickoff hour, and we are rolling. Thank you for being with us on day 10 of the 12 working days of Christmas. What does Santa Bubba have in store? Well, we'll all find out, and I know it's going to be a good one, so be looking for that sometime today. Well, not only is it day 10 of the 12 working days of Christmas, as I bring one Greg Burgess in the house. Greg, we have Tim Spencer and Buffalo Wild Wings bringing some chicken.
Bring it on.
And we
Timmy.
have last month's charity charge to celebrate.
There it is.
And
end of the year.
And it was for Toys for Tots.
That's a good cause.
Had a lot of great money that was raised, and so we'll have some fine Marines in the studio today to talk about how that money raised will go to great use. And they always talk about how awesome it is to go shopping for these kids, and it's a tradition that has gone on for years. We try to reserve the Novembers of the charity charge to Toys for Tots. And then so they come in on December and talk about the money raised last month and all that kind of cool stuff.
Look at the bicycles.
And this month, the Kevin Dareberry ministries are going to benefit from the charity charge.
Awesome.
So that is coming up next Monday at participating Best of. This is how weird your mind works. We're going to be doing a Best of on Monday, and I was thinking about that, and I said Best of. Isn't that crazy? But anyway, participating Buffalo Wild Wings, not Best of.
We got a lot of stuff going on.
We've got the charity charge coming up this coming Monday. And Greg and I will be hosting 3 weeks worth of Rick and Bubba Best Ofs. And so the live show might be ending on Friday, but don't run away, because throughout the holiday season, still tune in, because we're going to be playing Best Of moments from over 31 years.
Yeah.
And there's a lot to play, and there's a lot to look at. And I know some of you have been giving us, hey, play this, play that, and we'll do all that.
I'll try my best, but man.
What? Was that an excuse?
Well, if I have a certain time frame, if your request doesn't fit in it, I don't have to add a bunch of stuff to it.
Who wants that?
Who wants all that?
Who wants to do that?
No, you're right. I'll be honest, in 3 weeks, I'm probably going to have to.
No, it's all about timing down, and sometimes you can play different elements, but it does get pretty complicated on trying to do that. But anyway, we'll have a good time and get you through it, and then we look forward to spending some time with you throughout the Christmas and New Year's season. But it's coming, man. It is about here. And then also, speaking of Christmas, I was talking with old Taylor Hicks last night.
Taylor Hicks, friend of the show.
Come on. And he has got a lot going on. He's going to be performing Rod Stewart and Christmas Classics at the Lyric Theater on December the 20th.
How about that?
And speaking of Toys for Tots, that's going to be benefiting Toys for Tots. They're asking to bring a wrapped toy and support that effort. But it's kind of cool that we've got the Marines in with Toys for Tots today to talk about the charity charge, and then late in the show, Taylor Hicks, he wish he could be in town to be in studio, but he's going to jump on Zoom with us and talk about this great performance he's going to have with Rod Stewart and the Christmas Classics benefiting Toys for Tots at the Lyric Theater in Birmingham, and that's a great theater too if you haven't been there.
Oh, it's great. I'm not. I've exaggerated it. I'm not a huge Christmas music fan.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I am to a point.
Yeah,
but I like Christmas music show. Like live performances that are Christmas.
Okay,
so that'll be a good one.
Yeah,
I like those.
Yeah.
Last year I went and seen. What's her name?
Huh?
Oh God, the one that Bubba rode on his back in the softball game, Strawberry Wine Lady.
Oh yes,
her and I think his name's Worley. See, I'm not a huge country, but anyway, they were in Oxford and they had a Christmas thing. It was really good.
Oh really? Yeah. Are you serious?
Daryl Worley, I think. I tell you, I really presented that well.
You really,
I started off into it.
You were talking about Dina Carter.
I started off into it, and then I thought, Greg, right now, I don't know why, because you weren't preparing yourself for it. You don't have the names right.
Right.
And you're pretty not in the event right.
And then you just
I like live music.
You know that artist that Bubba
rode
on her back. It's just the way the things you were saying too.
Yeah, that didn't work well, but
no,
it was.
You might want to explain that a little bit. Walk it out.
Christmas music and Christmas shows, people performing it live, I actually like. You remember the year we went, because we were both there with our families, with our wives, at
I'm just going to let you do
Chris
this.
Tomlin.
Okay, because I know.
You remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Downtown. That was fun. I like it. Gets me in the spirit.
It does. It does. It's kind of one of those things where you're just like, oh, I don't want to go, and then once you're there, you're like, man, this is awesome.
Yeah,
You know?
I know exactly.
So
you go, wow, they're really good. And how about a little Christmas?
Right. So Greg's off. He's off in the two tires are in the kind of in the ditch.
Yeah,
and it's kind of pulling you over.
I stepped into some
but you
of that
pulled it
thinking
back.
about
No,
it.
you good. So Dina Carter, for those of you that don't know, we were in a charity softball game, and Bubba took I think a ground ball or something to his his finger or hurt his leg. I can't remember, but anyway, he was injured enough to sit out the game. Next thing we know, he's got Dina Carter, and she's on his back, and he's running around like having a good old time.
That's what the way
And
described
so
it to
the joke
everybody.
was you were hurt to play, but you had Dina Carter, and she was riding piggyback.
Yeah.
And y'all were running around the infield having a good time.
That was
And
my
that's the running joke.
Yeah.
For if y'all don't know, and
Anyway.
they were singing
remember.
Strawberry Wine while she was doing it.
Yeah, and I can't remember who sang what at the little concert I saw on that, but I did
Right.
enjoy it.
No, so much so you
Not
don't
sure
even know
who it was in
performed.
concert with her. Not sure.
And so.
Yeah.
So was. Have you ever
was his
started? And let's just full transparency. Have you ever started watching a movie you didn't think you had seen, and then you start watching? Wait, I've seen this.
Yeah, Lisa and I both. Which one was it? I'm not talking about the very end. All of a sudden, I go, "We've already seen this. We've watched the entire movie."
Are you serious?
I said because I told her, I said, "Here's what's fixing to happen."
Yeah.
And it did. She goes, "Dang, we both forgot it."
All right, so this movie came out in 2023 called Plane. I don't know if you remember
Plane?
it. Plane. Yes, Plane. It had Gerard Butler, I believe.
Wait a minute. What did he do?
He was a pilot, and they hit a bad storm, and he had to land in an area that was full of rebels and people trying to kill him.
I
And
don't think I've seen that.
and anyway,
I like
and then
his movies,
then the airline tries to come and save him. And
No, I don't think
before
I've
you
seen
know it, him and they're carrying a prisoner, and he ends up because the guy that was taking the prisoner to the next location, he ends up getting killed in all the
What
turbulence.
is this,
and
Con
stuff.
Air?
Yeah, really. And so he ends up cutting the prisoner loose, and the prisoner helps them survive.
Oh, okay.
Because he claims he was framed.
And in the end, they're
run.
buddies.
Right.
Haven't seen it.
And so I
Plane.
see that it's about to start, and I went, "Oh man, I've wanted to see this movie."
Yeah, this is awesome.
And I get about 20 minutes in it, and I'm like, "Well, dadgummit, I've seen this."
I
thing."
do it too. I've done it.
I don't know. And I'm like, "How did I forget this?"
I know it. So I'm glad it's not just me.
Something started. I was like, "Man, this looks familiar."
And
I'm like,
at
oh my
least you
God.
picked it up early. We had watched the entire movie, and it was at the end. I said, "Oh my gosh, I've seen this. I know what's about to happen."
Right. And if I was in a patient chair and a doctor was sitting there on a stool talking to me right now, I'm sure some of you are very concerned.
Yeah.
But I'm just being honest. I started watching it and got about 20 minutes in,
Fired up.
and realized I think I've seen. Oh my gosh, this looks. What is this?
Then you didn't have nothing else to do the rest of the night.
So then I got up and started tooling around, and it was just on. And
I
then
got
Terry
to-
walks in from work. She said, "What are you watching?" I'm like, "Oh, it's just on. Just started."
I already seen it. I thought it was pretty good. I got to watch 1,000-Pound Sisters last night.
Oh,
Listen,
Greg.
they're
have
on
you
the-
seen them on the polls and stuff?
that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
But they're on their way to London. They're going on a vacation to London.
What?
I record it and then watch it later. And last night I watched last week's because I'd missed it. But then this week's was on there, but I had to go to bed.
Okay.
So I'll watch it. But they were boarding the plane, and it gives you the highlights.
We still got
of
purple
coming
hair and
in.
all that?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
well, absolutely. But yeah,
Are they still looking thin compared to what they were?
hanging skin.
So instead of 1,000-pound sisters,
Oh.
what do you think they are now?
Oh, they're probably 400 pounds. Sisters.
Okay.
450.
Okay.
Or maybe more.
Let's go 600
It
pounds.
seems like when they show the old ones when they flash back. Oh my goodness!
You wonder how they were even alive. Let's be
Big
honest.
Tammy, she looked like one of them balloons in the Macy's parade.
Yeah, hey,
did.
they
I
had to
wanna
take a seat out of the car for her to get
Yes.
in.
Now I think she weighed in at. Now she's got some skin she needs some work on. That's the next step. But she weighed in at like 260.
Okay.
I mean, and she can walk around, get on a plane. There's no way she could have got on a plane when this series first started.
No.
No way.
So you say she's got that skin. We got to work.
Oh,
That's the
boy.
next step.
Oh boy.
I mean, but hey, congratulations for
Got a
at least losing
goozle
that.
like no other. Yeah, right here under your chin.
Well, eat up with text messages and emails, I guess a week or two ago. Please tell me Greg has seen them taking this pole dancing class.
Yes, they did. And the worst part
And
of that was the instructor.
Producers, I'm just going to go ahead and applaud you right here coming up with this one.
The instructor was bigger than them. She was the expert up there doing her burlesque dance or whatever they called it.
Well, let's see that your minions.
Amy got into it.
They wanted your breakdown of it.
Oh, yeah. It was horrifying.
That's the emails I was getting.
It was horrifying.
Please tell me, in the text messages, please tell me you're going to get Greg to talk about. Has Greg seen this? Please tell me. What's his.
I finally saw it, and it was tough to watch.
We got music going. Is it a class to get in better shape?
Class. It is.
But aren't we hanging on
burlesque dancing? And the pole was there, but they weren't very talented in the move.
No.
But anyways, they're on their way to London.
Now, fast forward to now.
They looked at one of them genealogy or whatever it's called things, and they claim they're kin to the Queen.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Amid holiday prep and gifts arriving on doorsteps, keeping your home and family safe has never been more critical. Why? Because FBI data shows that the holidays see a sharp rise in burglaries and theft. You need Simply Safe now. Right now, you can save up to 50% on a new Simply Safe system, their biggest deal of the year. Head to simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 50% on your new system with a select professional monitoring plan. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox or rickandbubba.com for a link. There's no safe like Simply Safe. This holiday season, surprise everyone on your nice list with Raycon's everyday earbuds. They already have tens of thousands of 5-star reviews, and their latest model's better than ever with active noise cancellation, a 32-hour battery life, and multi-point connectivity. Plus, Raycon's everyday earbuds start at just half the price of other premium audio brands. Save big for the holidays with up to 25% off site-wide at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox, or find that link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. A medical test can reveal your body's biological age, which can show if you're aging prematurely. Better nutrition has been shown to reverse one's bio-age. Now, my hope of living better and healthier is why I take Field of Greens. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX, or rickandbubba.com for a link. No one wants to think about debt, but many of us will get deeper in debt during the holidays. PDS Debt has customized options for anyone struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies, and there is no minimum credit score required, bad, and fair credit accepted. Start planning today. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/bigbox. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/bigbox, or find the link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. If your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, then repeat that cycle all over again. It's time to try Relief Factor. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it with a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start pack for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com, or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can also find that information at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
The Man Church Conferences are coming in 2025. Inspiring speakers, powerful worship, great fellowship, and incredible resources designed for men's discipleship. Tickets are on sale now for Birmingham, Panama City, and Atlanta. Get your tickets and all the details now at themanchurch.com. Disciple men. Change everything.
We love the Helix Sleep mattress. They are so comfortable. If your spine needs extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort. With 20 unique mattresses, you'll find one that's right for you. And Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights risk-free. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. Save 20% off your mattress order, plus a free gift. Our friends at Tax Network USA tell us if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win. You need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor, even if you haven't filed in a few years. They've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Talk with one of their strategists for free. Call 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. Amid holiday prep and gifts arriving on doorsteps, keeping your home and family safe has never been more critical. Why? Because FBI data shows that the holidays see a sharp rise in burglaries and theft. You need Simply Safe now. Right now, you can save up to 50% on a new Simply Safe system, their biggest deal of the year. Head to simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 50% on your new system with a select professional monitoring plan. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox or rickandbubba.com for a link. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
All right, 22 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour on day 10 of the 12 working days of Christmas. What will Santa Bubba have in store for us today? We'll all find out. So make sure that you are paying attention. 629-WE-BE-BIG will be the number to call to see if you could win the day 10 of the 12 working days of Christmas gift. You can text the same line as always, and a lot of you are already up and doing that, 866-932-3244. We not only have that celebration today, but we also have a charity charge to celebrate. U.S. Marine Corps' Reserve Toys for Tots program. We've talked about this. It's an annual thing where November we reserve that for them, and so they'll come in, and also Tim Spencer with Buffalo Wild Wings and provide some chicken and talk to the Marines today on how that went last month and then how the money raised will go to great use. And then Dareberry's Ministries, Kevin Dareberry, we've done that a lot in December. Yes. That is the ministry that's going to be supported in this month's charity charge, and you can celebrate that this coming Monday at participating Buffalo Wild Wings. And so we'll tell you all about that. And speaking of Toys for Tots, Taylor Hicks is performing Rod Stewart and Christmas Classics at the Lyric Theater in Birmingham, December the 20th, benefiting Toys for Tots.
Okay, so when you say that, he's doing some Rod covers.
Correct.
And Christmas.
Correct.
Not Rod Stewart Christmas.
Correct. Yes, I mean, because he's not Rod. I mean,
you
know
know what I'm saying? I didn't know if Rod had a Christmas album.
I think last year, because we talked to him last year about this, too.
I remember that.
And I think it's a mixture of, hey, we're going to do some Christmas songs, and I'm going to do some Rod Stewart classics, too.
That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, so it's just a mixture. It's a fun night to benefit Toys for Tots. They're asking you can bring a rap toy if possible, but that's December the 20th at the Lyric Theater in Birmingham.
The historic Lyric Theater.
Very historic. And so that's all there for us today. All right, so there's a couple of stories that we got to update you on. One is this new thing about I'm playing in a football game and my house gets broken into is weird.
That?
So Joe Burrow, they say his house was broken into during his Monday night performance this past Monday night. They claim that someone broke into his $7.5 million Cincinnati mansion while he was playing. But here's what's weird. Not just that, but who discovered it. So it's been reported that he is, that he's dating someone. But the person that discovered it is also a female, but not his girlfriend. And what was she doing at the house?
Joe's like, hey, great.
Right.
Not only did y'all rob my house, I'm in trouble.
Yeah. Anyway, it's been reported by Sports Illustrated swimsuit model, who is not his longtime girlfriend, that someone broke into the house. Now, why is she over there? That's the question.
Why is she the spokesman? Why did she call him?
I got to say, But anyway, is it? And I don't know. Olivia is his girlfriend, and apparently,
This wasn't
let's
her.
See, let's see here. Who's on first? So it's been reported by a Sports Illustrated swimsuit model who is not his longtime girlfriend, Olivia Halls, whatever. It's been revealed. According to TMZ Sports, here's another Olivia. Is that right?
A lot of Olivias.
Good night. Anyway, who
He's
boosted
into
to the
Olivias.
8 million followers on TikTok, called police after a break-in to his pad at 8:15 Monday night. It is said that she told police officers that she noticed a shattered bedroom window and the room was ransacked as she arrived at the property. He was about 1,000 miles away in Texas playing the Cowboys Monday night. It's unclear why she was at his home, even though the documents show that she was there and is the one that called the police. It says
her
that
and his girlfriend may be friends, and she was.
the police report
You don't know.
also adds that she gave officers a non-detailed, itemized list of the items that were possibly missing. So Burrow has been in a relationship with his girlfriend since his college days at Ohio State, with the pair first public last year. All right, so it's just really weird. I'm about to just throw this story in the trash because it seems like what's going on here is Burrow's house was broken into, or what appears to be broken into, and it was reported by a swimsuit model who is not his longtime girlfriend.
So why would they even? What would that matter? I mean, as far as the story. You know what I'm saying? When I'm reporting the story, first of all, she's a swimsuit model. What's that got to do? So the person, we're going to run the list of if you reported it, we got a list everything you've ever done for your life.
Look right here. It says who's not her longtime girlfriend, Olivia Halsmacher, whatever. It's been revealed. Then it says, according to Olivia Ponton, whatever. So we got two Olivias.
I guess.
What Olivia is on first?
I mean, he just likes Olivia's.
So anyway, you got it, as you would say it. Another chick saw it.
Yeah. Again, the witness being described by former that's just
it's just weird. The way it's written, it just doesn't make it's a Daily Mail story, and not knowing enough about his personal life, it's just a little confusing to us because I don't know who he's dating and who he's not and all this. So.
But this thing with football players who are out playing games and people keep robbing their houses, that's kind of unique, and but, I mean, there's a tie here. Somebody's targeting professional athletes, and they know when they're playing. And they go, I don't know if any of them have alarm systems. I haven't heard that come into play in any of it, but you would think.
Yeah. So
cameras.
Anyway, I don't know. But bottom line is this new thing about, hey, somebody's playing and then their home's broken into. I guess that's the main thing.
Yeah, that's kind of the story
of the Mahomes and Kelsey story that we had not too long ago.
Yeah, but it was discovered by a former swimsuit model.
Golly, man, I don't know. But did you see how it was written?
I know.
And I don't know.
Never mind.
So there's that for you.
Anyway, Joe's house got broken into.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of explaining to do to his girlfriend.
He does, if it's a different person. But according to this, there's a lot of Olivia, so it might not be. I don't know. That's just the way the story was written. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. Bottom line, Joe got broken into.
We know that.
His room got ransacked.
Mahomes did. Kelsey did, too.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We all have two ages, our true age and our biological age. Our bio age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. You want your bio age years younger than your true age. Let me tell you how Field of Greens is helping me do that. I love this stuff. I definitely feel better taking it. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink. And listen to this. Field of Greens was approved for a university study that doctors believe may lower your body's biological age. That generally means better health. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was selected by doctors to support vital body functions like heart, liver, kidneys, metabolism, your immune system. Only Field of Greens is backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next physical or checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So why don't you join me in Better Health with 15% off and free shipping? Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGBOX, or go to rickandbubba.com, rickandbubba.com, find the link under the sponsors button. We love our Helix mattresses. If your spine needs extra TLC, you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Everyone sleeps differently. Helix has several different mattress models to choose from, and each mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort preferences. In fact, the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe Collection, the Helix Elite Collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you with the perfect mattress. It only takes a few minutes to answer a couple of questions, and once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it than by sleeping on it. You're going to get a 100-night trial to see how you like it. With more than 12,000 five-star reviews, it's time to head to helixsleep.com/bigbox and save 20% off your mattress and get a free gift. Amid holiday prep and gifts arising on doorsteps, keeping your home and family safe has never been more crucial. Why? Because FBI data shows that the holidays see a sharp rise in burglaries and theft. You need Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigbox, and I mean now. And right now, you can save 50% on a new Simply Safe system. This is their biggest sale of the year. Unlike traditional security systems that only kick in after someone is already inside your home, with Simply Safe Active Guard Outdoor Protection, monitoring agents can prevent crime before it starts, seeing and speaking to suspicious individuals in real time and requesting 911 dispatch before they even reach your door. Monitoring plans start at around $1 a day, and U.S. News and World Report named Simply Safe Best Home Security System for 5 years running. Act now to get 50% off any new system with a select professional monitoring plan. Just head to simplysafe.com/bigbox. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox, or visit rickandbubba.com for a link. There's no safe like Simply Safe. So there's no time like the holidays to realize you have no idea what to get your loved ones. My go-to gift, something they could use every single day and could use multiples of, like Raycon's Everyday Earbuds. Raycon's Everyday Earbuds make for an amazing holiday gift for anyone on your nice list. They already have tens of thousands of five-star reviews online, and their latest model's better than ever, with 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's Everyday Earbuds also come with active noise cancellation, a feature that can be difficult to find in an accessible price point. Until now, because Raycon start at just half the price of other premium audio brands. And if your recipient is for some reason not impressed, Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee and easy returns. Save big for the holidays with up to 25% off by Raycon.com/bigbox. That's right, up to 25% off site-wide at buyraycon.com/bigbox. Or find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. I asked our friends at Tax Network USA about the IRS crackdown that everybody's talking about. Their advice: if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. That's a no-win. That's why you need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor. Even if you haven't filed in 1, 5, or 10 years, what gives Tax Network USA the edge? Their preferred direct line to the IRS and their knowledge about which agents to talk to and which ones to avoid. Now, they're not going to back down until they secure the best settlement for you, which could save you thousands. That's how they've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Don't wait until the IRS closes in. Give Tax Network USA a call. It's free to talk to one of their strategists. 1-800-780-8888, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox, or the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
We got 25 minutes till top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning into the kickoff hour here on day 10 of the 12 working days of Christmas. So yesterday we talked about Luigi, who is the alleged assassin of CEO
Luigi.
Brian Thompson with United Healthcare. And Luigi Mangione is kind of turned into this I don't know. It's like people are celebrating him. It's weird. I think
That
there was
is
even
weird.
like Dancing with the Stars pro or whatever said I'd love for him to be my partner or something. I don't know. It's just
Yes.
bizarre the way people are celebrating him. I mean,
That says a lot about society.
yeah, I think think what you want to about the healthcare system or whatever, but you can't in this country just
Kill somebody.
just shoot somebody and assassinate them by just jumping behind a car when they're walking down the sidewalk.
Yeah,
I mean, no matter what the
you
deal
don't like
is,
their business.
I don't think we want to celebrate that because
No, but
that
in
would
this
be
crazy world we live in now.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah, there's lots of people offering help,
Right.
pay for his lawyers.
oh yeah. No, he's like this hero according to a lot. Anyway, you remember we talked about the fact that he got busted and after being 5 days on the run because he was at a McDonald's eating. You remember that? And
Yeah.
then we talked about the fact that
Get them fries.
an employee ended up calling authorities. They show up. They approach the booth or the table he's at. He's got his backpack at his feet, and he's he gives a fake ID. Then they realize, hey, no, this is fake.
Gig is up.
And then before long, he pulls down his little blue surgical mask he had on, and they realize, hey, this is him. And then start investigating more, and they found everything they needed to link him. He's the guy.
Did you see him hollering when they were putting him in the building?
No.
Oh, yeah. He was hollering out stuff about, still protesting.
Okay. Wow. Well, you remember how we said that there was not only employees of McDonald's that noticed something, but there was also a customer that was in there, and that he even came up to one of the employees and whispered, "Hey, is that the guy right there?"
Yeah.
Well,
Not thinking it was.
yeah. Well, they tracked that witness down, and he talked about being in there and everything. But here it is.
It started out almost a little bit like a joke that we thought, or my one friend thought he looked like the shooter. He probably heard us. That surprised me. He stayed there as long as he did. From what I was told, the worker that took his order, she said his eyes and his eyebrows, she just thought it was him. It's unbelievable. I still can't hardly believe it's for real, you know?
He's in the McDonald's, and there's the guy right there.
And he claims they probably heard him.
Yeah, because he said they were talking. I guess he was with a person, with somebody, and they said, "Hey, I think that's the guy over there."
Look at there.
And
Over
that's
tearing up that Big Mac.
that's how he ends up getting caught. And it's
Out of
do you think he
McDonald's.
wanted to get caught, or do you think because that was a little sloppy of him to just be in a McDonald's eating?
Yeah.
I mean, if he's
Well, he has a mask on, but he couldn't get his food around it, so he had to pull it down.
And didn't I see yesterday where he had like a laptop out or something? He was,
so.
he's keeping up with everything. He probably sees his security.
He probably knew it was
photo.
all going to happen anyway.
Yeah.
And now he can yell out and all of his stuff. He's protesting, so everybody can hear him.
And I think he had some of his friends are saying after his back surgery or something, he
Yeah, I don't know
started
what that's
turning
got to do with
crazy.
anything.
Sounds like he was always a little crazy.
Yeah, I think he's one of these super intelligent people that's a little over the top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, anyway, there's your update on that. I just wanted to play the witness saying we can't believe this actually happened. He's in this McDonald's right now. Another story that's out. I didn't know it had been going on this long, but NORAD, who tracks Santa. On Christmas Eve, and where's
Clark?
Santa? Yeah, where's Santa at? And that's
there
how
he comes.
That's how we get the kiddos to sleep. Oh, Santa's over the wherever.
Yeah, he's on his way.
He's in Kansas City now. He's headed this way. They are set to start their 69th year of tracking Santa.
Okay.
It's a tradition that continues with NORAD, North American Aerospace Defense Command. And they will begin tracking Santa Claus' sleigh ride journey across the globe as he delivers presents to children around the world, and it will be the 69th year to do that. Military-run, all-volunteer tracking operation, too, and it's called the NORAD Tracks Santa website is noradsanta.org, and that is where you can go. Yeah. The website features like Santa's North Pole Village, and including like a countdown to when Santa takes off.
Wow.
Plus some games, a movie, and some music, and they've turned it into more than just, hey, we're tracking him. It's kind of
It's evolved a little over the years.
Yeah, one thing, Santa, everything, kind of NORADSanta.org. But if you need to get the kids to sleep, and you can always check to see where Santa is. Oh, look at here.
You better close your eyes
Here
tight.
he comes.
He won't
everybody.
come if you're awake.
Here he comes, everybody.
There he is.
Here he is.
If you don't have a chimney, he'll use your front door.
He will.
It's okay.
So speaking of Santa and Christmas, something happened as I was coming in. All right, so I'm turning in right here into the parking lot, and I'm pointing to Greg right behind me, where they have like the little marquee rundown of like, here's all the businesses in here. And standing right beside it was a reindeer, or at least what I thought. And I thought, well, that's kind of neat. That reindeer looks real. That looks real. It was posing. Yeah. I mean, almost like right beside the sign, like somebody in the building had put it out. Like, look at that reindeer. And then as I got closer, I realized the reindeer's moving.
Uh-oh.
And I couldn't get a good count on the horns.
Yeah.
But it looked like a 5 or 6 point.
Right here at the entrance.
Right. I've never seen a deer right here.
No,
in the middle.
Hey,
guys,
not this far in.
It's in the middle of. How many businesses are around here?
Metro deer.
And I know that's not new to a lot of people that live in areas, but because they'll just be seen anywhere. But it wasn't that I saw it walking across the street. It was posing like it was a deer that they just put out there. And then as I got closer, because at first you could just see the silhouette, and as I got closer, I'm like, no, that's actually a deer. Oh, it's moving. Oh, now my lights are freaking him out. And it's just stop. And then you stop. Like, please don't run right here.
Yeah, I like to got one yesterday.
It ran into the open parking lot and just was just galloping
all around here.
Yes, it's right outside. And what I is you could tell that it wasn't an old deer.
Yeah.
It was a young deer. But I think it was a 5 or 6 point. I think it only had one brow tine.
Yeah.
I could not believe
I'm like you. I see them coming in, on the road on the way in here. But up here around the building, I've never seen.
Never seen one in the parking lot.
Dang.
And the time of day we travel, sometimes I think I see things and I don't because you're so sleepy. But this one here, and I've seen them on the side of the interstate and all that, but not here at the office.
No, never in the parking lot right here where I'm trying to park. I had one yesterday. I was coming down 119. You know where it is. Anyway, it's a little 4 point. He jumped right out. I mean, I hit the brakes. I thought, here we go.
Yeah.
I try to pay attention and start slowing down because they stand there and they wait till you get there and they try to break across the road.
So a friend of the family, their son, hit a buck. It just ran right in front of them. There was nothing you could do.
Oh yeah,
and it was a big.
Several times.
It was a big one. And they ended up scoring it. It was 140 class.
Really?
Yeah. Huge.
He killed it with his truck.
Yeah, it messed the truck up a little bit.
Yeah.
But it was a big
nice.
one. Hey, big one. That's the kind you go, well, maybe I'll keep this one. Let's throw it in the back.
So it saw its horns on.
140. They measured it out. They scored it because it was so big. They're like, we got to score this thing.
Yeah.
140 class deer. Some people are asking if you're off your game a little bit. Because they want to know if you have broken down the mugshot of Luigi.
No, I hadn't looked at it.
And kind of broke down the picture. No. And to see, some are saying his eyes are uneven. And you know how you are with your ears and your eyes and stuff. You can kind of see if somebody's crazy.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, you do. People are like, why is he not bringing this up?
So, like I said, he definitely falls in the category I'm so smart that I'm crazy. Got that.
Some have even named, and I don't know the name, it was a story yesterday that we had of the actor that should play him in the movie.
Oh, really?
And it does look a lot like him.
Well,
so
it sounds like a movie.
Yeah, it does. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Getting caught at McDonald's is kind of anticlimactic.
It is, yeah. Don't forget, the Marines with Toys for Tots will be here next hour. Tim Spencer will be here. Buffalo Wild Wings, they got a check presentation. Kevin Dareberry Ministries will be the beneficiary for this month's charity charge. That's Monday at participating Buffalo Wild Wings. Don't go anywhere.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, cultural enrichment, and all-inclusive fares. Discover more at Viking.com.
If you're living with dry age-related macular degeneration or dry AMD, you may be at risk for developing geographic atrophy or GA. GA can be unpredictable and progress rapidly, leading to irreversible vision loss. Now there's something you can do to
slow it
down and get it going slower.
Izervay is proven to slow GA progression.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Izervay or avacincaptad Pagel is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com.
The Spirit of the Cowboy special.
Spirit comes from soul. It's not something that happens to you. It's something that happens in you.
You take pride in yourself. You take pride in your brand.
It's hard work. It's perseverance. It's dedication. And it's preserving what's old and keeping it new.
The Spirit of the Cowboy is the last wild, free thing left.
Boot Barn, share the West.
Sweetie, come here. Don't worry. I see a lot of patients with the exact same thing.
Ever since the ice skating rink went in next door,
Or is it more than
Dr. Clark's business is heating up.
So many patients need my help. How will I find time to see all of them?
They need to hire a scheduler, stat.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay, things people love.
Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, cultural enrichment, and all-inclusive fares. Discover more at Viking.com.
All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to relieffactor.com. So there's no time like the holidays to realize you have no idea what to get your loved ones. My go-to gift, something they could use every single day and could use multiples of, like Raycon's Everyday Earbuds. Raycon's Everyday Earbuds make for an amazing holiday gift for anyone on your nice list. They already have tens of thousands of 5-star reviews online, and their latest model's better than ever. With 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's Everyday Earbuds also come with active noise cancellation, a feature that can be difficult to find in an accessible price point. Until now, because Raycon start at just half the price of other premium audio brands. And if your recipient is for some reason not impressed, Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee and easy returns. Save big for the holidays with up to 25% off buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's right, up to 25% off site-wide at buyraycon.com/bigbox. Or find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba. Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other Rick and
Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour. A little bit later, don't forget the Marines with Toys for Tots will be here. Talk about the charity charge we had last month that benefited the foundation. And Tim Spencer will be here with Buffalo Wild Wings. We'll enjoy some great chicken from Buffalo Wild Wings and celebrate last month's charity charge. And then look to this coming Monday, where we'll have another charity charge. It just keeps on churning, my friends.
Keep on.
And it will benefit Kevin Dareberry Ministries. And we've talked about Kevin Dareberry Ministries for quite some time now. They serve and minister to youth homes, homeless shelters, orphans, transitional facilities, prisons, you name it. You can go to kevindareberry.com for more information. And he will be here Friday as part of our annual singing of the Christmas carols.
That's right.
That's where we destroy the Christmas carols, but try to sing with so much Christmas
Doesn't
spirit.
seem that long ago since we did that.
I've even looked over and seen you moving your mouth. I don't know if you're singing.
Sing. I do.
You do you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know?
I like to sing those.
We used to.
Aunt
Aunt Zula is the house we used to go to growing up.
Mm-hmm. Aunt
and,
Zula.
Yeah, and we would sit around the piano, and we would all sing Christmas carols.
Was Aunt Zula playing?
No, Uncle Bob would play, and he could play the piano.
Bob and Zula,
and we would all get around, and we would sing, and that was just part of the Christmas spirit. And I remember that, and it was such fun times because you growing up, you're like, oh, I can't believe. And then
I can't believe I'm singing with Aunt Zula.
Then we got to go home after that, and the excitement was we got to open some gifts, and it would be what we got that night from that side of the family. Mom and Dad would say, okay, you can open some gifts. We were so excited.
Oh, pumped.
And then we'd get home, open those gifts, and then kind of get ready for bed, and then wake up and next morning, you just never know. Golly, those were the memories. So anyway, we'll be singing Christmas. And every time we sit around and sing Christmas carols, I think of that.
What kind of voice does Aunt Zula have? Pretty good.
Oh, everybody could sing. But everybody's hollering so much, nobody really. There's obviously some A-list players, But
sure. Did you take a solo every now and
I
then?
did not. I kind of sat in the back. And then you got to be too cool because you got to be a young teenager and stuff, and then you're like way in the back. Like, oh, let's
barely
sing.
moving your mouth.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, everybody, we had printed out
really?
lyrics, and we'd all hold it and sing around. And we had a great meal and so much dessert that you just ate all night and just had great fellowship and good family memories.
Singing with Aunt Zula.
Yeah. And if I tried that today with my boys, I don't know. Of course, I don't have a piano to play, and my mom could play it, but that would be tough.
We didn't have a piano or sing, but my grandmother, we'd go to their house on Christmas Day.
Okay.
And she would have somebody'd have to read something or something. She always had everything organized. Everybody had an assigned seat where they had to sit.
Right.
And it was kind of fun. Like she would hide stuff and give us clues, and we'd try to go find our present,
Yeah.
just giving it to us.
Okay.
But we used to joke and say she should have been a school teacher because, you come in, it's almost like she had homework. She would tell you, too, next year you're the one that's going to have to read their lead story, so be thinking about what you want. She'll give you a year in advance. But that was nothing but. We dreaded it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and Rick were like, golly.
Is that where you got so good at reading poems and
That's
stuff?
what it is.
Okay.
Exactly.
Because my dad has Adios, Rick and Bubba.
Yes.
He's got a poem.
What day we doing that?
I don't know. Friday is piling up to where I don't know how we're going to get it all in.
We may have to do it tomorrow.
We were going over the schedule yesterday, and I'm like, good night.
We got to do it tomorrow.
So Dad said those were great memories. He's referring to what I just. He said especially when just the men join in singing "We Three Kings of Orient Are."
Well, don't forget y'all own the music store.
Yes.
I always forget that.
And I realized the reason why we didn't make it is that we kind of gave a lot of stuff away.
Let's go ahead. Dave.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. This is $8. Give me $5.
Whatever you got.
Those were great times, though.
That was.
Yeah, and we'd go order some food a lot. That probably helped. We're probably spending more money we were making every day.
It was about the experience.
Yeah, and my mom was talking. She got to talking the other day, and I was watching Dad, and she was telling stories of their younger years and when they started dating and stuff. And then mom brought up some guys that she dated, and he had yeah, he was flirting with me that time, and blah blah blah, and so, yeah, he'd always, rub my back when he when look, listen, when he would hug me, and Dad said, "Really?"
Just heard about this.
Do what? Oh no, it was innocent, but I just knew every time I talked to him, he was trying to flirt with me. Do what?
I never liked him.
Yeah, what do you mean? And
that's so funny.
Because now, if you have aging parents, something that I suggest if they have a good mind is to just sit around and just talk and listen to them tell stories. And,
love that.
And Dad can tell a story now, and so normally he's the one leading it. But that night, Terry and I were sitting there on the couch, and we got to crying. She was just a talking, and she wouldn't stop. And Dad was like, "Oh, don't be telling that now."
Hey, now.
Well, I tell you, if I hear those steps coming, stop.
I
could hear.
I don't know about that.
He did. He said, "I don't know about that." But they were talking about growing up and everything and the dating life and then how they met. I know that story, but just more. It's like every time they talk, I hear something different.
Yeah.
We talked about going over to Sturgis, Mississippi, and playing DJ. Terry and I in the front, Mom and Dad in the back, and playing classics from when the hits back when they were, because if you think about it, just like today, I mean, yeah, there's classics, but there's also hits of today.
Yeah.
And so when they were growing up, it's things they would dance to and stuff. And oh my gosh, and they'd bring back so many memories. They'd talk about what that song
will take you back.
So when you hear a song from when you were growing up, it takes you back to that time.
Absolutely. When I get hung up on the 80s on 8 on the radio,
watch out.
My goodness.
But we got to go way on back with them.
And I also realized some of the music in the 80s was not very good.
Mm-hmm.
I love the 80s,
right.
don't get me wrong,
You're right.
but what they consider 80 music, because I was more on the hard rock side, but the pop side, it wasn't that great. Really.
Yeah. But sometimes you can just put it on classic hits and just let it let it just kind of just move through it and jump around and
it does. You're right though.
Shuffle is what I'm trying to think of.
It'll take you back.
It will. But we got to talking and gosh almighty, I was looking at my dad and he was like, "Huh? What happened?"
I didn't know about that.
Yeah,
that's funny. Because you can't imagine.
So anyway,
we
he's written
think of our parents as young, dating and all. It's just funny.
Yeah, and yeah, he thought I was hot. He did what? Who did? Oh, he was he would always flirt with all the ladies, but he thought I was hot. He would tell me all the time how pretty I was. Who did?
You were eating that
and they talked about this little place. They think of a Sonic. Okay.
Yeah.
And these little dives and drive-ins that they would go to, and they had their spot in Pascagoula. And every time they pulled up, she talked about one of the guys would always, he was always trying to get me in the car to ride around. And back then you didn't sit over in the passenger side; you would slide over to the middle.
Yeah.
And he'd try to put his arm around. Who did?
Your dad wanted it to end. He wanted the conversation.
I didn't like him, Johnny. I didn't like him. I didn't like him at all. But you slid over in the middle? Dad, I'm sorry about. Well, I'm hearing some of this for the first time. This is new to me.
This is brand new. After all these years,
my mom, she'll get to talking. She'll have talks with my boys.
That's funny.
Where you going, Reese? Where you going? Hey, I'm going out with Hannah. Now you be good. You be good now. And then she'll go into sex talk.
Oh,
she will. She will.
And they're like, "Oh, come on,
Nana, what do you know? Nana,
go.
Stop it!" I'm leaving.
Yeah, it's burned into my brain.
True love waits. You know that, Reese. Yes, ma'am, I do.
Thank you,
Thank you, Nana.
Merry Christmas.
My dad. Sorry about that, Reese. We'll see you a little bit later. You sure do smell good, Reese. Woo! Hannah's gonna like that.
Oh boy.
Nana, stop it.
Oh boy.
Oh, love her to death though. There's nobody like her or Dad.
No.
And so he wrote a poem for you, Greg.
I'm ready.
Read. So I guess that's where you got your reading skills.
This is a big one.
It is. Adios, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. A brand new hour is rolling here on the Rick and Bubba Show. This hour, since the attack on America back on 9/11, has started with the national anthem. Here we go, 7.5 minutes past the hour. Merry Christmas from everybody here at the Rick and Bubba Show as we move to the final 3 shows. Today, gift number 10 in the 12 working days of Christmas will be happening today. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, they've knocked out the kickoff hour for you. Eddie Van Adler now joins the team as we go forward. We got a lot to do today. Buffalo Wild Wings Charity Charge. We'll give you the update on the latest, and we'll give you a chance to do it one more time coming up this Monday before the year ends. So listen for that on the program today. We got a lot of memories, of course, as we will continue your phone calls at 629-WE-BE-BIG. You can text us 866-932-3244. We're missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master at a King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. Welcome in to Rick and Bubba. Day number 3 left.
Santa Claus by Bob Rivers.
Oh, Bob. He had a few, didn't he?
He did. That was a dandy. So here we go, winding our way down. Gift number 10 today. Gift number 10.
Gift number 10.
Yes, it is.
Boy, we got a good one coming Friday.
Oh, baby.
Ooh, a good one.
Coming up on Friday, over $1,500 worth of fine jewelry from our friends at Barton Clay Fine Jewelers. And we're going to be giving that away to somebody on the final show of the year and the final Rick and Bubba Show.
We are giving away some really cool electronics today. We are going to be giving away a VR system. That's one of the hot items this year. So stay tuned for that.
What about? I mean, could you not throw in a beaver buck or two right on top of it? I mean, it's
beaver bucks have been pretty rare lately.
Beaver bucks are gone. So
don't
BB.
So we'll see what happens. So somebody will win that today, and we need to find out what city or state was he from? Is he from Texas? Yeah, he's from Houston, Texas. The guy that has been one caller off 3 times out of 9.
You trying to like this guy in America?
Yeah, but
has he been early or late on all of it?
I think it's a combination.
I think he went both.
I think he's been.
Man, that's even worse.
Yeah, he's been the one early and the one late.
The odds of that.
Three different times. 3 times.
Do you remember early on in the show? Of course, he's gone on to great things and works on the air with the Auburn Network and has managed several networks. But Brad Law, who used to come by, he was an unofficial intern at one point.
Yeah, you were trying to get Brad a win yesterday, weren't you?
Yeah, I was trying to give him an assist.
Yeah, you were. Yeah.
But Brad was so funny because when he was, his folks used to have to drop him off when he'd come by to visit because he couldn't drive yet. But you remember we accused him. He got in so many times at one point. We accused him of having a demon dollar.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes,
the Brad Law
do.
demon dollar.
Yes, I do. That's way back.
Oh, there you go, Brad. There's your memory today.
There's your memory.
There used to be a thing, and it was a little box.
Mm-hmm.
It was called the demon dollar, and you could buy it and program it and plug your phone into it, and it would dial these phone numbers in like just a half a second.
Right. That's funny.
Just shoot it through, and so you could dial over and over and over. And we used to accuse Brad of having one.
That's fantastic.
That's back before he was even the voice of the Piedmont Bulldog.
Oh, just a little fella.
Yeah,
just a little fella. And
look at him now.
Yeah, well, you were talking about all the different memories. I had another one of those yesterday. I told you when we had the big epiphany that if you were 10 years old when the show started, you're now 41.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this one for some reason wasn't as jarring as that. I don't know why that one was so jarring, but I've just recently, over the last probably less than a year, but several months, got to know a young man that I just met, and he's 31, something like that. So and he and I were having a conversation yesterday, and he said, my grandmother made sure, familiar with the show, listen to you guys. He goes, when you guys came on the air, I was 1 year old. And here's this man standing with me right now. We're talking, and I was like, wow.
1 year old.
And then I had to ask him, I said, I bet this is creepy for you, isn't it? And he says, well, I don't think about it, but when I think about it, yeah, it is kind of creepy.
Wow.
So anyway, but so that we've got a lot to cover on the program today, and I'm getting a lot of good feedback. Most of you seem to be enjoying. I mean, we can cover some things, and we have a little bit, but mainly, reminiscing with all of you and talking to all of you and taking a lot of phone calls, and a lot of times you prompt things we forgot.
Yeah, I like.
I think that's the most fun.
Yeah, the listener memories for sure. Yeah. Because let's face it, the news it'll be there again next week.
Gosh,
I mean we've been through this election season. It was enough heavy plowing through all that. So,
I don't want to.
If we goofed off the whole show, it wouldn't hurt my feelings. With the possible exception of us talking about the drones over New Jersey.
It's still a problem.
Yeah, what is going on with that?
That's weird.
I mean,
that's weird.
I don't want to chase this assassin rabbit, but this thing with this assassin, though, I have to admit, is weird too. The whole reaction by the public
and how this is all. But again, if I go down that road, though, it just feels so negative. But I mean,
I'm the lack of humanity in some of this stuff is just crazy. It really doesn't matter how you feel about insurance companies, and they certainly have their faults. I'm not going to defend them.
I've been very angry with them.
But you don't gun down people like that.
No, you don't.
And the people defending him.
That's what I'm saying. Ridiculous.
Yeah, and now mad at McDonald's for turning him in. All right, we'll be back.
Don't be mad at Ronald McDonald.
More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And by the way, Rick, I know you've got a meeting coming up after the show today. I got something for you. A little gift from me to you to make that meeting a little bit better.
Okay, buddy.
Wall of cups. So right now, there are clients.
Pretty important client, yeah.
In the conference room.
Yes.
And I built the wall of cups.
You did, yeah. And they're back
They're just
there
sitting there
the
waiting.
sales rep and the doctor's office out of Huntsville, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I built that for Rick to go blast through. You know, I'm gonna be giving presents to everybody leading up to the last days, and that was a present to Rick to make that meeting better. Would it be okay for him to go through the wall of cups and then roll right into that meeting?
I think that's what happens.
Okay, all right.
I think he goes through the cups into the meeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So I know we have a meeting today. We're going to talk about you guys advertising with us. So I think we're ready to get started. Hey, it's Rick and Bubba. Join us tomorrow. Brand new Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick, it will be a big and busy show as always. The 12 working days of Christmas continue with day number 9. And believe it or not, we have her live in studio, Little P, with her hit, Vote Trump.
All tomorrow on the Rick and Bubba Show.
pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Gift number 10 coming up before the show is done today. Wednesday Bible study is back. The last one of the year. We'll be going on break. And then, Lord willing, we'll have another one coming back on January the 8th. But it's the last one of the year. We finish Daniel chapter 9 today. Bubba, should I play the UFO music?
I think so. I think it's appropriate here.
So what in the world is going on in New Jersey? I mean, a lot of people say if you go to New Jersey, anytime you think that maybe there's aliens walking around. But
I found it to be a lovely place when we were there. You get away from the city a little bit. Well, it is called the Garden State.
I thought that was a bit of a stretch. It didn't feel all that beautiful to me. I mean, where were these gardens?
I know we couldn't pump our own gas.
No,
Speedy, bump that text line just in case the information comes roaring through that we need.
What was? I never felt like when I was in New Jersey that it was some beautiful place of gardens. I didn't.
I thought it was between the city and say where Six Flags was. I mean, it was a lot of scenery. Mm-hmm. I mean, you think of New Jersey as being kind of the dirty side of New York a little bit.
Yeah.
But maybe right at the city, but you get on out.
Did you see any gardens?
Well, I saw a lot of woods.
Right. Okay.
Maybe there's gardens in the woods.
I mean, when you hear Garden State, you think of ancient Babylon with the hanging, gardens and all that. But I just never, or at least maybe some squash or something. I mean, so anyway.
Rick, I don't know what's going on. This is pretty much us asking you, the public, for more information on it.
Right.
I know there is a panic because it appears that not one or two, but a herd of drones are being seen every night. They appear to be interacting with each other. There are hundreds of videos of these things. Everybody's going out now and videoing them every night. We have law enforcement videoing them. We have individuals. And the governor says he doesn't blame people because they're frustrated. Adding that he spent most of the day Sunday coordinating on the issue with both the White House and U.S. Department of Homeland Security in hope of getting some answers. And it appears that a lot of these UFOs are appearing over more sensitive areas, military bases and all that kind of stuff, but they're being seen widespread. Senators are all in uproar, all that good stuff. Now they're saying that the drones are the size of a car. Now, I don't know exactly how they're determining how big it is, because if you don't have anything to compare something to in the distance, especially at night, it's very hard to compare it. Here's another thing I've never understood, and we've dealt with this with UFOs for the whole time. If I am a space traveler and I am traveling to another planet, or I'm an interdimensional traveler, I'm probably not going to put flashing lights on my car.
That doesn't make any sense. That's back to the the wonderful point you made about the Dalai Lama. Why does he have glasses on? If he has the power of Almighty God, or he is a God himself, I just don't see him needing glasses.
Yeah, I mean it's a little Dalai Lama humor there, but
right, sure.
It's
I love Dalai Lama humor.
Yeah, if I am, let's just say this: if we're the U.S. military and we're going in to say Libya. Mm-hmm. And we're going to fire off some weapons and take care of some bad guys or something, we're probably not going in with our beacons on and the flashing lights that are required over U.S. skies. So these people are seeing lights from these things. I don't get that.
Yeah.
That point one, it should be nothing. Now, why are we not picking them up on radar? Why don't we know where they're coming from, where they're going? I know most of our radar is designed to track airplanes, which would be much bigger, much more reflective.
Yep.
Got that. But we have other ways of doing it. Put an AWACS plane up. I mean, that's the most sophisticated radar we've got, airborne radar.
Right. Why are we not doing that? If that's that simple?
And let them track it. And if they're just plastic, I mean, again, it's going to be hard to shoot a missile off at one of them, because if you miss it, the missile's going to land on somebody. It could be a neighborhood. Nobody wants that.
Right.
But I don't see why we can't put some Cobra attack helicopters up there and throw some nets on them or shoot them or something. I I don't know why this is continuing to go on without somebody taking some kind of action.
But they tried that in Independence Day and it didn't turn out well.
That's true. Good
Remember
point.
they sent the helicopter up there?
Could we send Elon Musk on this?
Well, you know what? I would like to get Elon Musk his ideas on what this is.
They're probably his people. That's where he came from.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Elon phone home.
Yeah.
Here we go. So it is strange, but what I don't everything you're saying, this feels again, and we've had these throughout the many years we've done the show. This doesn't feel like a difficult. Just go check it out and see what they are.
Yeah,
I don't.
I mean, we have
Right.
all this military. We
Right.
have all these
The
flying
drone.
things. We have all this radar technology. Why can't we just go up and put an end to this?
Here's a map of what people have tracked as the U.S. Navy entering the game. They're over Delaware doing some surveillance, but this is the Triton drone that's actually the military's. And they're doing, you know how people have these flight trackers and they can track all kinds of stuff.
Sure.
So we are seeing the military kind of getting in this area looking for stuff. Do y'all want to hear from the New Jersey governor?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Yeah, sure.
In his own words.
In his own words.
Sent a letter to you this morning asking for a clarification. What can you tell us? What is going on, and why is it taking so long to come up with an explanation?
Yeah, it's a good. I don't blame people for being frustrated. Let me say, most importantly, right up front, we see no evidence, and I say we. This includes Homeland Security, FBI, Secret Service, our state police, authorities at all levels of government.
State police are on
The
it.
most important point to say is we don't see any concern for public safety. That's number one. Number two, having said that, it's really frustrating that we don't have more answers as to where they're coming from and why they're doing what they're doing. We had last night 49 sightings. I think 20 of them were over Hunterdon. Now those include, I think I saw one mistaken a fixed-wing aircraft, a plane, a small Piper
now
Cub, for
everybody's seen
instance,
them.
or
Anything
a
up there
drone, or you saw one and that counts, and then I saw the same one and that counts. So we think these are overstated, but it's a non-zero number.
Non-zero.
Yeah, it's right. Because now we have the power of suggestion. I mean, if I see anything blinking,
Oh, yeah.
I've seen one now.
Again, if they're hostile, why are they blinking and meeting our FAA, standards for identifying themselves with lights? I don't know. And I thought we had things that would take drones out of the air, like I've seen
Like
those,
the old man who lives in Florida.
Well, you got your 12 gauge to
Right.
start with,
Right.
and then you work your way back. They've got all kind of things that'll disrupt the electronics in those things and keep them from getting a GPS reading, which they have to navigate. So I don't know. I don't know why it's.
He said something alarming here, Bubba. See what you can read into this.
These are apparently as I understand it, very sophisticated. The minute you get eyes on them, they go dark.
Oh boy,
they go dark the minute they get eyes on them.
What is this? The double slit experiment?
I couldn't get past how chapped his lips were.
I know he really
come
wanted
on,
that.
Greg.
Chapstick.
Can't you see beyond things
Well,
like that?
He come
Out of
the gate.
all of that, you got chapped lips.
Yeah, I mean
Okay.
that we know is true.
He was eating that.
That we know is true.
It is. It's legit.
Maybe they're looking for the right trailer park or farm to land.
Rick and Bubba.
Well, here we go. Merry Christmas to you and yours. 3 shows remain. And we'll definitely chat with you today at 629 We Be Big. You can text us 866-932-3244, and you're already participating in that. The 10th gift in the 12 working days of Christmas also coming your way at any moment on the program today. Taylor Hicks will check in via Zoom. A little disappointment. He won't be performing today. Sorry about that. But we will be updating you on what he has coming up, because there's all kinds of opportunities to go out and enjoy the Christmas season, and we'll give you the Taylor Hicks opportunity coming up before the show is over today as well. Bubba and I were laughing at the text options of what the drones are trying to accomplish. My favorite so far, maybe they were looking for gardens. The Garden State. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think Aaron Rodgers even give you have a story on what his take is.
Yeah.
He's something else, man.
So what is Aaron Rodgers saying?
There is a story out because he always gets on with Pat McAfee.
Oh yes, of
and
course,
they have a good time and all. By the way,
Pat, leave her coach alone.
Bill Belichick did confirm he's been talking to University of North Carolina.
Who did?
Bill Belichick is an update on Pat McAfee. He did say that he has had talks with him in continuing conversation.
I saw his speech, his little line. He said that why he wanted to coach and why players should come for him to play for him, Rick.
Right.
He says they need to know that I am the pipeline to the NFL.
Yeah.
That's all he said. In only Belichick way he would say it.
Yeah. Well, he is if he lives through the season.
He's the GOAT.
Yeah.
On wins, you can't deny that.
Yeah.
So
Super Bowl.
He said that after seeing what Pat McAfee, Pat showed him a video of some stuff that Adler's been showing us and just some weird stuff. And he said maybe it's some kids messing around, maybe not. He said I'm thinking about having an experience Friday night. And which is kind of weird that nobody really knew what he was talking about.
He said a 5E experience. What is that?
I don't know what
Adler?
that is.
5E. You might know what that means.
Is that one of his weird things he does? I don't know.
Anyway, I don't know what that is.
Anyway, he agreed that it didn't seem normal and it's bizarre to say the least, but he has it as somebody just messing around.
Do you think? Let me ask you this, because one of the texters are kind of alluding to this, but not directly. Has Aaron Rodgers hired drones to capture everybody's attention and keep the news media off the fact the Jets are no good again, even with him?
You're talking about 3-10?
I think they were better the year he missed.
Yeah, 3-10.
And the money you paid for
3-10. All right, so he explains what a 5E is, and y'all are not going to believe this. This is a quote from.
Is it a mushroom or something?
Well, you're in the right ballpark. It's where you have a big kind of meditation circle, and you call in the aliens, and you use little green lasers to bring them in. Hello?
Cool.
Okay. Hello? That may explain 3-10.
Tight. Sounds good.
That, hello? Is he messing around? He's not serious, right?
Well, I mean, he may be on some mushroom thing again.
Right.
We know he's not playing football, so.
No. I wonder if the drones could catch one over the middle and get some points.
Could the Jets make any more pitiful decisions on their management of their team?
The favorite line, and Greg, I don't know, you may remember this because I know it's one of your favorites.
You remember draft night?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. It was draft night, and I can't remember the analyst that said it. And he said it, and I don't have his exact words, but I can paraphrase. I don't think the Jets understand what the draft is all about.
Yeah.
I don't think they understand what you're here to do.
Every year, their fans are so fired up, and they usually have one of the first picks, and they pick somebody. A lot of times, it's kind of a little bizarre who they pick, and the fans will just boo and go crazy and all of that.
Right.
At least they did win a Super Bowl one time in Minnesota. But anyway.
Well, there you go. So that's
last time the Jets made the playoffs was 2010.
I know
the
this
last
is
time they won a Super Bowl was what, 67?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
But they won one.
Yep.
Yeah, barely.
Bubba.
It's so long ago it may fall off the back end. You know what I mean?
You know what? Minnesota would take one on the back end.
Well, here's that terrible question again. Would you take all the records of the Jets to have that one Super Bowl, or do you like being in the mix?
Oh, my goodness, it was Super Bowl III.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good.
Three.
Yeah.
Three.
1969.
The Packers were in the first two, and then then he was in the third one.
What would you? I mean, would you take a Super Bowl win to be as bad as the Jets?
Well, I don't know. There's been a lot of difference historically.
Well,
for the Vikings,
you're saying a good record.
They had a good run.
If the good record doesn't take you anywhere, what does it matter?
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the year, you have a champion, and everybody else is a loser, right?
Oh, that one year they had more wins than anybody. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was
put out in the first round.
Well, that was when the Hail Mary that Dallas threw.
Right.
Yeah. That was probably the best team they ever had. Didn't get out of the playoffs. Didn't get out of the first round.
Well, Bubba apparently is quoting the theology of Ricky Bobby.
Yeah.
Second is why. I mean, it's
first loser.
That's first loser.
I mean, it is.
All right, so
we all play. Nobody has their name engraved for second place.
No,
but we all know the culture of
the Bills
of the football fan. Okay,
shouldn't the Vikings and the Bills get to play one just to get somebody off of that?
Yeah, we've discussed this.
I'm not even sure that the NFL just shouldn't declare that.
Yeah,
we've discussed it. The fact the Bills went 4 in a row.
It's domination.
I mean, that puts them in a class.
Incredible domination.
Class beyond. I mean, I've lost 4 Super Bowls in a row.
Mm-hmm. Reckon if you remember, what's so frustrating about that is the only one they really had a shot at was the first one.
That's right.
They should have won that one.
Oh yeah.
After that, they got blew out every time.
I know.
Yeah.
Was that the Scott Norwood Field?
Oh yeah, it was. Sure it was. You think that doesn't sting?
I mean, it was close too. I mean, real close.
But I want you to imagine, okay? I want you to imagine that you are a Jets fan. You've got your jersey on.
Jet, Jets.
Yeah, you're saying that. You've got your face painted, and you are 3-10, and you've got what many say is a future Hall of Famer. Not many people are going to argue against that. You're 3-10, and he just said to Pat McAfee, I'm going to a kind of medication circle where we call in aliens and use little green lasers to bring them in.
Yeah, meditation circle.
Would that frustrate you at all?
Yeah.
Would that anger you a little bit?
Yeah.
Sitting there at 3-10, he's talking about a meditation circle, bringing aliens in.
I would be like, if it was going to help, why didn't you already go?
Right.
You should have went before the season.
Yeah.
Because Aaron, his check is good. He's still going to cash it.
Yeah.
He's
cashing them every week with them L's.
Right.
He got cash last year when we stand there in a boot.
That one. Yeah. So that's that's a frustrating thing to hear if you're a Jets fan at 3-10.
You know, it's an interesting.
We know where his focus is at.
It's always been an interesting thing to me with these legendary quarterbacks, especially quarterbacks, sometimes running backs, but like you had Brett Favre there, and they decide, hey, the future is Aaron Rodgers. We need to jettison Favre, or we're going to lose the future.
Right.
Well, they do that. Then the same thing happens to Aaron Rodgers with Daniel. Was it Daniel Love? What's his first name? Jordan Love. Jordan Love. And you remember the 49ers had that thing. You had Montana there, who I still think is probably, if we had 2 minutes to go and my life depended on it, and I could pick anybody that ever played in NFL, I'm picking Joe Montana.
And ask him if he can bring Jerry Rice with him.
Right. That and Craig and a few other people.
The Jets finished last season 7-10, and they are currently, like you guys said, 3-10.
Wow!
So they're probably finished last year with a better record without Aaron Rodgers than they did with.
How about that?
But Rick, the point being, if you saw them jettison Montana off so they could keep Steve Young, and they've had that situation again, not to the same level of player, but. It's always interesting to me when you take the Hall of Famer and say, we don't need you anymore, and you bump them off. Now, Montana's case, he went to Kansas City, and they were perennial losers then and carried them to the playoffs. Now, they never made it back to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and in fairness, the 49ers did pretty good without him.
Yeah.
With Steve Young. It
kind
of worked for both of them.
They picked right up, didn't see any different. And really the Packers, too.
Yeah.
And Favre went. He had a good year with the Jets.
So sometimes it's a win for both parties.
Had a good year with Minnesota.
All right. So somebody did say that's funny. He said, "Well, Rick, I know you misspoke, but in his case, maybe a medication circle is actually accurate."
Try that.
Yeah, that's a good point. And people have brought. Speaking of Brett Favre, have y'all been watching? I thought people were just talking about this Mississippi thing and the money. Now there's this thing with him and Mark Gastineau's family. And I saw him yesterday. He had to do it like an X post or whatever, and it just went on and on saying, "I'm not anti-Mark Gastineau. I'm not trying to disgrace him." It all goes back to when
he gave the sack up to Strahan.
When he gave the Strahan sack up, and he explained.
They're still mad about that.
Yeah, and he said, "No, I'll explain to you exactly what happened on that. It had nothing to do with Mark Gastineau."
I've been sent this video and just total. I have not watched it because everybody says I don't know if you can get through this video.
That makes it even better.
Oh, Speedy, you're not ready.
Let's set the stage here, okay? Mark Gastineau was the sack leader.
Right.
Sack king.
Michael Strahan was about to break his record.
Yes.
Now, we're talking about a Jet and a Giant here, too, okay? So that plays in. Brett Favre, if I remember correctly, appeared to not fight the sack from Strahan as hard as
just went down.
It looked like he went down to give him the record. That's what it appeared, or people said that. I don't know if he did or not, but he said that. So now Gastineau's mad about that. He didn't think Strahan would break that record later in the game, or was that his last game ever?
Apparently, because
y'all got to see this.
I got to see. I saw this whole thing, and I was like, "Wait, are we back to this again? How long ago was that?"
Were you uncomfortable when you watched it?
I just read it. I haven't watched it.
You know, I mean,
only read it.
Why now?
Yeah, that's what.
Why are you mad now?
Yeah, he's like.
Let's see it when we come back.
You're not ready for it. It's awkward city.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, this is where the Mind Trust gets together. You wouldn't believe things we're talking about. Is that what it's called, the Mind Trust?
I think it is.
Yeah, what Mind Trust means is don't mind us, you can trust us.
The kickoff hour, we just kick things off with the boys. They join us at the top of the next hour, and we get things rolling for them.
All right, let's pray. There's Tweety's last day.
Oh, we got your last day. I'm so sad about that.
Yeah, we're talking about the movie The Conspirator. I saw a little bit of it last night. Disturbing.
We're about 6 or 7 years late, but that's
yeah, sure. But that's what we do.
What's your favorite historical movie, Bubba?
Ooh.
Historical movie?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be Where Eagles Dare.
That's not historical.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, mine would be either Where Eagles Dare or Transformers.
Tora is a good one. Midway's a good one. I'll give you that.
When we say historical, we just talking about
anything.
Is it really like based on, or just like Save It Private Ryan? It's a made-up story, but it happened during an historical event.
That's a good example. That's a good one, Greg.
I love that movie.
Me too.
Hey, what was that movie that it was about the Vietnam era?
That was a disturbing one. Did you see that?
Yeah, Trials of War. What was Casualties of War?
Yeah.
Casualties of War. I saw that way too young, by the way. Why did my parents let me watch that?
Full Metal Jacket was very disturbing.
Full Metal
I didn't know what
Jacket.
I was getting into on that.
Sound off like you got a pair.
Full Metal Jacket will give you PTSD.
I like the movie Lincoln, by the way.
I've not
You
seen
have not
it.
seen the movie Lincoln, it's very good.
Probably my favorite one is Tombstone. All that whole era, shootout, the OK Corral. First, I found out that the shootout only lasted a few minutes, and it's exaggerated.
Historical, historical fiction or historical?
It's just like history, I don't care, whatever.
Okay,
Titanic. Can I show you something, speaking of which? There is room on that door for Leonardo DiCaprio.
Platoon's rough.
Platoon is real rough, man. When what's-his-name gets all hooked on heroin and they're doing the... Remember that?
That's the Deer Hunter. Platoon. You never seen Platoon, Charlie Sheen?
No, I've seen. I forgot.
Willem Dafoe.
I combined those two in my mind.
Okay.
And then Tom Hanks comes in. He's like, "All right, Platoon, let's get this Deer Hunter out of here."
Hey now. It's blowing steam out there. Did y'all see that?
What's the most mad you've ever seen a woman in real life, Speedy?
Oh gracious! Like connected to me. My girlfriend. Should I say this?
I don't like this question.
I don't either. I had a girl beat my car with a baseball bat and totally messed up the front left quarter panel. She was really just a misunderstanding.
Sure. What kind of car was it?
It was a Honda Prelude. and it was the kind where the lights pop up.
Oh,
and one of my lights was stuck, so it always looked like I was winking at everybody.
My favorite was, and it didn't involve me, but I was DJing a party for a company, and they were having adult beverages there, and a ball game was on in the other room, so all the men went in there to watch the ball game, and somebody's drunk wife got on the microphone that was out on the stage for the president of the company to address everybody there at the banquet and started screaming in a drunken rage at the company's owner and his wife right in their face. You don't appreciate my husband. He works his fingers and bones. Y'all treat him like crap. Could I have turned the mic down? Yes. Did I? No.
What's the maddest woman you've ever seen in real life?
In real life?
Yeah.
Betty got mad at me one time and threw a glass at me. I guess that's, and I ducked. Going to demonstrate how to pop popcorn here. It's really, really simple.
All right, so how do we do this?
You cut on the heater, you cut on the stir.
So here we go, 8 minutes to the top of the hour. So we were talking about this Brett Favre story, and of course, as soon as I heard Brett Favre controversy, I think volleyball teams and money moved to the wrong, him trying to get through all that.
Yeah.
And so it was volleyball, right? And then then all of a sudden I start reading it, and I realize, well, this has got something to do with Mark Gastineau. And
who I completely forgot about.
And Michael Strahan and that sack that Strahan got on Favre. How many years ago?
It's got to be
a long time.
Over
2001.
10. Yeah, but they said that Gastineau has recently been diagnosed with some sort of dementia. This is from the text line. I don't know if that's true or not. And this has got spawned new anger that now he's not the sack king or something, and it really wasn't a sack, and Brett Favre just fell down to give it to Strahan, all that. So here's Brett Favre in his own words.
Here's Brett Favre, and Mark
Gastineau.
Yeah,
Gastineau
he's confronts him.
It's they're in each other's faces, Rick.
That's why I'm saying I don't know if do I have to watch this?
Yes.
You can't watch.
I really need to go get a Marine.
Is it fake or is it real?
There's a Marine on the other side of the building. I need to go.
Is it real or is it fake?
He's a Marine.
He's a Marine.
Okay.
He's been to Paris Island.
If he can guard Montezuma, he can get in here.
Y'all, it seems like it's real because Brett seems ambushed. I'm sorry, Bubba. I should have given you a bunch on that.
Right, that is good. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about it.
I thought we met a long time ago. At least I saw you.
Right.
How you doing?
When you fell down for him. I'm going to get my sack back. I'm going to get my sack back, dude.
You probably would hurt me.
Well, I don't care. You hurt me.
Oh, Speedy.
You hurt me.
Speedy, I'm so sorry.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You really hurt me. You hurt me, Brett.
We got to get back to this, Brett. I'm sorry.
Oh, my Speedy. Goodness gracious.
I didn't watch it.
Do you need a hug?
You didn't watch it?
I just listened. I couldn't watch it because I didn't want to see Brett's face.
Do you need a hug?
I wished he would have sacked Brett right
But what I'm envisioning is Brett thought he was kidding at first, and then he realized, oh my goodness, he's serious.
And guys, I think he is having some struggle.
Well, yes,
I think so.
Oh, you just realizing that?
Yeah, I think he is.
All right.
Yeah.
It's got my left eye twitching straight up. It's literally
My right
twitching.
eye.
Is that real?
Is
that real?
Apparently, because unless Favre's just continuing it, but he is on his X account yesterday. I mean, he did. It goes on and on forever.
Yes.
Him explaining it, and
Can we find the sack footage?
Yes, yes. I have the footage right here.
I remember it was controversial.
Oh yeah, it is controversial. There's no question about that.
It doesn't seem. I don't know. Gastineau seems like he's reaching a little bit here. There's Brett drawing back. There's Strahan getting the sack.
Yeah.
Okay, look. Strahan is about to pancake him.
Yeah, he's about to light him up.
I I don't blame him for that one. Now, we saw it in slow motion. You imagine Strahan is quite a bit bigger than Favre, too, and he's coming wide open.
Total.
And it's a blind turnaround, and boom, he's there.
Yeah, but that ain't Favre like to give that sack.
No, but he explained it. Here's what he said, and look, it's a long dissertation. So
I'll find it.
But I'm just paraphrasing, and this is paraphrasing. He said if the game situation had been different, if our season had been different, I would have fought hard and tried to get away from him and run. We're out. The games, it doesn't matter, and I wasn't going to risk because he's a big man who's got me. I mean, he's got me of some sort of injury that was unnecessary. So I went ahead and just said, I know I'm going to get sacked right now. You know how they tell quarterbacks to protect themselves?
Yeah.
He said, I was really coming from that world, not trying to do something against Mark Gastineau.
I was trying to close out a game and squeeze out the last bit of fun out of a hard-fought game. I wasn't trying to hurt Mark Gastineau.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he said the game was over. The game's over.
I doubt Mark Gastineau was in Brett Favre's.
Yeah.
In his view, right there, what he was thinking
Well, look,
about.
he said there was no need for me to do anything spectacular. The game was over. It probably wasn't Michael's best sack or tackle for the loss. He said in a different game situation, I would have made a bigger effort to avoid the sack.
Yeah.
But I wasn't in that situation.
You don't go out there going, hey, I'm going to stick it to Gastineau and take a dive.
Why does he care?
I think Gastineau must really have some mental issues.
And this is this thing.
But his hair's still excellent.
Yeah, it is.
Hair. It is. His hair is fantastic. If nothing else, Gastineau could have said, "Look, I may not be the sack leader anymore, but my hair's better than anybody."
Oh yeah, than any of y'all.
Yeah.
Look at you,
including you, Brett.
Yeah, really.
Does it hurt that the record has been broken not just by Strahan? It's been broken by one other person.
Well, that makes the heartstrings.
Yeah.
I don't play them near as loud.
No.
Okay.
If there's more than one person.
Who's the sack leader now?
Let's see. By the way, Gastineau got 22 that season. He got 20 another season, and he got 19 another season.
Wow.
So he was a tank.
He's a great player.
Yes.
I mean, these things happen. But I think if he was in his right mind, he wouldn't be doing this.
Right.
And by the way, this is when you have loved ones that get like this, and I'm speaking to the Biden family, you got to protect them.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't just, they're not in their right mind.
I know if I'm his handler, I try to prevent this because I'm like, this doesn't sit well. But if he was the sack leader, he'd probably run through me to get to Brett.
True.
But you try everything not to put him in this situation to begin with.
Yeah.
Who was the guy in the middle
wasn't,
there? He was kind of,
Yeah.
He didn't know what to do.
Wasn't Gastineau married or dating? The big, tall, blonde girl that was in the Beverly Hill Cops. What was her name? I can't remember.
Bridget
her name.
Neeson?
Oh yeah, She was
Yeah.
in Rocky IV. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was.
Remember, they were the New York power couple there for a while.
Then she hooked up with Flavor Flav.
I find it interesting.
She did.
I find it interesting
That was a weird couple.
of all her work. You went with Beverly Hills Cop over Rocky IV.
I
mean,
I
my
know.
girlfriend, boy.
Yeah, when I think of her,
Right.
I don't think
was
of Beverly Hills because I didn't like the sequel. It wasn't good.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. Let's just call it.
All the Beverly Hill Cops were good. Great.
I forgot about 3. I didn't even know they had one.
But I remember the scene
they have
of
a
them
son.
of them breaking in the jewelry store, cleaning them out, and she's got the clock
No,
and tells
you're
them
right.
the
No,
time. That's
you're
just
right.
what came
No,
to mind.
I
Yeah,
got
look.
There's no
got a kid.
Yeah, they got a son, Bridget
about
Nielsen and Gastineau, Mark Gastineau.
Bubba, you were right.
Now, how is his hair the same color? I mean, that's impressive.
Well, there's
in that clip.
Shoe polish.
Yeah, there's.
But I
some-
mean, would you worry about all that if you got those other issues going on?
Probably not.
well, the other issues may make me worry about it when I normally wouldn't if I was in my right mind.
No, that was him during the day. Now, he was
he's
a
rocking
beast,
that
man.
hair.
I mean, he was a beast.
That shows you how tall she is. Look at
He's the man right there.
What was the guy from Little House on the Prairie?
Michael
Michael
Landon.
Michael
Landon.
Landon. He's got that Michael Landon
Oh, yeah.
hair going.
Oh,
You-
yeah.
hey,
I'd like
keep
to
your eye
see
on
this
Michael
kid
Landon.
grow up.
Yeah.
You
a
know?
little bit of a rounder.
Yeah.
I'd
you're
like
right.
to see the kid grown up. Both of those, that's 2 tall people.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
bet that kid's huge.
Yep.
Of course, Michael Landon from Tucson,
be.
Arizona.
He better be. Right. So.
Remember having my picture made with a statue
Yes.
out at the tennis
Yes,
court.
I remember that. Yeah, and by the way,
Little Joe.
some people speaking in the NFL saying this health problem we've been waiting to hear about with Randy Moss. Somebody saying liver cancer.
Yeah, I heard that.
Well, he's denying. His son's denying that. And
Is he?
Yeah.
So that may not be true.
You can't tell.
Hey, look, everybody shoot ready aim on everything now. We'll be right back. Stay close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, so when you're thinking about, raise your hand if you put any kids through college, or you may be putting kids through college in the future. or very soon. Well, let me go ahead and let you know that college is a major investment. So extremely important that you do your homework. And sometimes if you're, people of faith and you say, I'm going to send my kid to a Christian college, easy. You better do your homework. I'm excited to share a new online resource that does the work for you. It's called ChristianCollegeGuide.com. Now, this online directory of over 250 Christian colleges is a one-stop shop like any other college guide. You're going to see all the basic stuff, the acceptance rates, the tuition cost, academic majors, all that's there. But what makes ChristianCollegeGuide.com special is that you can use this guide to learn about the school's faith tradition, its campus policies, its theology, its spiritual life, all that information that shows the college's true character. Trust me, we've had people intern here before that were supposedly going to a Christian college, and wow, the theology. Look, you'll find the answers to over 150 questions for every school profiled, making this the definitive guide to Christian higher education. And here's the best part. The college guide is free. It's free to use, so free to the public. Just go to ChristianCollegeGuide.com, create a user profile, and get started today. That's ChristianCollegeGuide.com. It's important that you do this.
To demonstrate how to pop popcorn here. It's really, really simple.
All right, so how do we do this?
You cut on the heater, you cut on the stir.
Okay. Oh!
Heat it up. What kind of a rush?
Ooh, look at that. Awesome.
That's all you do.
I feel like I'm at the car wash waiting for my car to be finished.
Sure.
You know, they put that popcorn out there.
Oh my gosh! Wow, hot. Watch out.
That's good stuff. That's real there, guys. That's real. That's good stuff, it's so salty you can't eat it.
Ah, crap, I just burned myself, Greg. I was telling you not to touch it. I just burned myself on that.
I do not like flavored popcorns. I don't like when we start getting all this. Hey, Southwest flavored popcorn. I hate all that.
I like the cheese popcorn, though.
I do not like the cheese popcorn.
I like the cheese popcorn.
Popcorn that the Boy Scouts sell. Oh, my gosh. I don't even like the Boy Scouts. I like it.
Why am I answering phones? We're our interns. Do me a favor and, do your job and stuff.
I had to.
What does that move? He's like, what the heck?
I don't blame him.
I've been that guy before.
I have too.
Looks back. We just did a story about a group of millennials that are having a hunger strike, but yet they're actually really eating, but they're still calling it a hunger strike. Okay.
Oh, in your face!
I'm gonna be honest with you, right? It's not your fault. It's not. It's our fault as parents. We're the ones that said our standards are going to be lower than they used to be, so it's really on us. It's not you.
It's not your fault. You're subpar. You know.
Yeah, it's not.
Between apps and fidget spinners.
Really harsh on millennials.
Hey, Greg, I think we got some bread in the kitchen we need to get rid of.
Bread? Is it old bread?
It's old bread.
It's on borrowed time.
Can you throw away all the bread?
You know what we do with old bread around here.
Oh my gosh, Greg! Oh my gosh, Greg!
I'm deeply concerned with some of the people I work with.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go. A brand new hour has begun. We thank you for being with us today. 3 more days left in the Rick and Bubba Show. 31 years. And we'll get more of your phone calls and run through the stories of the day. On Wednesday, Bible study is back today, final one of the year. We'll finish Daniel chapter 9 today, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern, on the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel, and the archive will be out soon after, so you can grab that. Greg's here, Speedy's here, Adler's here. We'll update you on the last Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge this hour, and we'll give you an opportunity to help another ministry we work with for many, many years. It has a great tie to the show, so that coming up maybe next segment. And of course, Bubba, you got what you got there?
Oh, a little gift, Rick.
What you got there? Bubba, tell us what we got for gift number 10.
Rick, it is the MetaQuest 3S 256 gigabyte virtual reality with controllers.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you want to be inside the action, this is the place right here.
This is the one right there.
This one actually comes with the Batman program.
What?
So you can be in Gotham City fighting out against the bad guys.
And then I am Batman.
You are
right?
Batman.
I am Batman.
You're Batman.
I'm Batman.
You're
so
Batman.
Anyway, call us now at 629.
It's about a $400 value.
We be big, $400 worth. So we'll go with caller 31, 31 years of the Rick and Bubba Show. Or, is his name Mike from Houston? Was it something like that?
Which one?
Yeah, Mike from Houston, the guy that keeps missing it by one call on one
Oh,
side.
yeah.
If he does it today.
Yeah, if he does
Should
it
we
today.
change it to 30 or 32 just for him?
Just for
Just
him.
see if he can hit it today?
Yeah, you want to? You want to go 32? What if he called he was 31? Golly.
Yeah, don't change it. That'd be our luck.
All right, caller 31, and this is you, big boy. This is gift number 10. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Y'all remember when the VR broke out one year? We got the prize out and played with it in the studio.
Yeah,
and
we were
everybody
boxing.
Yeah.
17, 18, 19.
You better
20,
be sitting down on some of these because you'll run into some.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
And no, we never got our
29.
plaque from YouTube.
Hey, this is Rick and Bubba. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Allison.
Oh, Allison. Where are you
Hey,
calling
Allison.
from? Where are you calling from?
Grove Hill.
You were calling.
I'm 30, ain't I?
Yep. You're calling 30.
How did you know?
Golly.
One off.
Just had a feeling.
Yeah, you did. I mean, you realize how close
At
you
least
were
you're
to-
not from Houston, Colin.
Yeah, that's right. Well,
Yeah. Well, maybe the other guy finally won.
hey, Allison.
Wow, what a great spirit.
What a great attitude you have, Allison.
You know, and since you have such a good attitude, we got something special for you.
I get nothing, Greg.
You get zip, nothing.
She tried to cut you
She
off,
got
Greg.
me. Now I got some Buffalo Wild Wings chicken, and you have nothing.
All right. Hello, Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, what's your name?
Sheila.
Sheila, where are you calling from?
Auburn.
Hey!
Oh,
Sheila, you did it! Oh, Sheila! You did it! How about that? You did it. Caller 31.
Boy, this is a big win for Auburn. They needed one.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, it is.
Wow.
So what did she win, Bubba?
Rick, she won the MetaQuest 3S virtual reality system, 256 gigabytes. Is about a $400 value, and it includes The Batman game.
I am Batman.
I am Batman.
Congratulations. How long you been listening to the show?
Since you moved to the year before you came to Birmingham.
Oh, wow.
So about 97, 98 in there somewhere?
97, yeah.
Oh, earlier than that, I believe. Yeah.
Well, you went all the way back to Gadsden, so 96?
Yes.
Somewhere in there, okay.
Well, I want you to think of us every time you're out in Gotham City fighting bad men.
Yes. This is a big
Well, I have no idea what it is, Bubba, but I'm super excited and going to learn.
Well, you know what? And
I think you'll be blown away. Most of the people who play with this VR stuff now, they cannot believe how good it is.
That's awesome. Well, I am so excited. Thanks, guys. Well, Bubba, we're going to miss you so much.
Oh, back at you. Thank you.
You're such a light. Thank you.
Be sure and join that light as it shines on the lake.
Yeah, we'll
peacock of meat.
We'll try to have the Bubba program here for VR, and then we can go to lunch together down at Buffalo Wild Wings.
That would be good. All right, putting you on hold, Sheila. Congratulations and Merry Christmas.
Over to Greg.
Oh, boy. Oh my God.
Or the black hole of shipping.
When you were sending over the gift cards, I had a pretty good sense of security.
Yeah,
that's left now.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all act like I ain't never done this.
All right, we continue. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is Debbie. I'm calling from Chicago.
Did you say Cubby?
Debbie.
Debbie calling from Chicago.
Chicago, Debbie. I'm so
Debbie,
sorry.
you're one off.
Oh, you call it
so
32.
Sorry.
32.
Sorry to hear that.
I'm just glad it got through. Thank you, guys. I really want you to have a Merry Christmas.
What a sweet
Well, thank
lady.
you.
What a sweet lady.
I'm not gonna give her that.
There's so few of you out there.
That's too nice. Greg,
you
don't be.
want to go ahead and crush a nice lady like this?
I'm gonna give her a pass.
Yeah,
Are you really?
I'm just gonna wish her Merry Christmas.
Well, let me tell you, Debbie, you can thank Greg's grandkids for this.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
man,
was
that's
very
great.
nice.
Merry Christmas.
Thought it was Nopey, but yeah.
Greg,
I did. I
You
thought,
were
it was, I
this
thought it was
close.
Nopey. Did y'all say it didn't sound like Nopey?
you were this close to actually being kind to someone all the way through.
I know. I couldn't help it.
I mean,
y'all didn't think. I thought it was Speedy messing with us.
Okay, I did.
I knew it.
But after she gave the Merry Christmas and everything, I let
she
it
cleared
go.
it up.
Yeah, I moved off.
First
of it.
impressions are not always correct.
Oh, she's enjoyed that. Nothing she gets, but yeah.
Okay, there it is.
Just couldn't keep
There it is.
It's just
Couldn't
She's
hold it
hung
back.
up. She don't know.
have you ever back to
Well,
the?
she's probably listening or watching. Greg.
yeah,
That's
right,
why
right.
she called when we asked for calls.
You know what, Bubba? You may be on to something. Didn't think about that.
Have you ever? So you have you ever played with one of these things? It was gift number 10?
We did it
Yes.
in the
Oh,
studio.
we had it in studio a few years ago. We like to not give it away because everybody was playing with
We
it.
were boxing.
Yeah. I thought
And
this was like the
you
latest
could,
and the greatest.
You could get the one where you float through the space station and all that, and you'll run into stuff. You got to be careful.
Don't forget when the place beside us had the big virtual,
Oh, is
and
that
Bubba
what-
got mad at because they put him in a program with a big snake.
Is that what this is?
Oh,
Is this,
yeah.
is this the?
Yes,
told
like
him,
that.
I told him no snakes, and there it was.
Okay.
Right out of the gate.
Oh, he was really mad about it.
Oh well, yeah.
It's a cartoon snake, but
Yeah, it was well, but cartoon snakes can.
They can do things regular snakes can't do.
that was the one where we're climbing Mount Everest. You remember?
Yeah, oh yeah.
What is this new thing I'm seeing that everybody unfortunately keeps posting about everybody punching some red ball and how many times they can punch it?
That's the
what is that?
That's
We got
that
red ball
That's that little ball that floats in the air. It's got the gyros in it and all that. Have you seen some
no,
of those?
but I
that
think
they're doing?
I just saw a bunch of people punching, including
RFK.
RFK.
It
Jr.
hovers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see how many times you can punch it
Yeah, something like that.
before the time runs out, or before it does what? A lot of punching at it.
I've never even heard of it. Well, y'all,
It's like
I don't
a
know what y'all
high-tech
are
hot
talking
potato.
about.
You can't be. Oh, you really are. You're in little kid world. Sorry, you have no idea what's going on in there.
No.
I've got to know, how many of y'all ever had a drone and fired it up in the house, even though they clearly tell you not to, because you wanted to see it fly and the weather might have been bad outside? You were trying to learn how to play with it,
Crash into the
and
ceiling.
go right into the wall or something and put a big gash. Anybody do that?
No.
Not that I have.
I was
No,
going to say,
I've
sounds like
heard
you've
of
heard
people.
of it.
Do you know anybody who has?
I think that Tim did. But
He's known for it.
Yeah, I
I
know.
may have, and I may have blamed it on the dog.
Well, there you go.
Because I slid the dog bed over right next to it.
Well, that stupid dog hit that
I know
controller.
that crazy
Sure
dog.
did.
It's
Dog's-
chewing the wall again.
It doesn't have an
Bad dog.
It doesn't have an opposable thumb, but somehow.
And I had to give my kids 20 to hush. You know.
Yeah, a
Oh,
little
sure.
hush money.
How about
never
this?
hurt.
But usually they'll take it.
Yeah, they will. But sometimes they're not good. They'll break the deal.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
Under pressure from mother or cookies.
Right.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right, we'll be back. We come back, we'll update you on the latest charity charge and give you an opportunity at a new one. When Tim Spencer joins us from Buffalo Wild Wings, we'll update you and open the door for a new opportunity right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Thank you for joining the Friday edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. What up?
Did you bite your tongue, buddy?
So hard. I can hardly talk right now, so if I have a slight lift. It's back there underneath and right here, right with the back, he just hits it every time. So every time you talk, it scrape, scrape, scrape.
Did you hear it?
Yeah, it was like, yes.
When
yes.
you hear it.
And you can't even finish your food, so I've got like a mouthful of food, and I'm like,
People say I always look sleepy in these things. I wonder why.
I said, son, I'm a grown man, and you better go find somewhere to go right now. I said, you honestly, you don't make this mistake. Now, you need to back off. And, of course, thankfully it did. Then one of them jumped out there. I'll talk about it over there.
See, we would have never.
No. Hey, there's no respect for authority.
I can't really. Yeah.
No. Oh, yeah. A fight was starting as soon as the game ended. So then you get your team, right? You're grabbing your people, throwing them. I'm like, hey, man, just back off. And then they start coming after me. I said, whoa, whoa, whoa. I said, you don't want to mess with a grown man. Are you kidding me? Like that. And then he started, I said, son, if you take another step toward me, I said, I'm going to put you on the ground. No, I'm not going to have some punk talk to a grown man like this. I said, you need to really think about this. I said, this is about to be a horrible scene out here. I was walking the parking lot and I was grumbling about what it is. I said, I can't believe it. I said, they're going to make me act a fool out here. I said, they're going to make me lose my mind up in here. And all of a sudden, brother says, Dad, you're quoting a hip hop song. I'm like, is that where that comes from?
Y'all are making me act insane in the membrane.
Come on, guys, jump around.
Oh, have you met Adler?
How's it going?
Hi, Anne-Marie.
Have we done anything about the coffee maker?
No, absolutely not. Look, I'm continuing to drink it.
Hey, buddy, there you go.
A little mildew ain't gonna kill you, right?
Heavenly Father, thank you. Greg, you making some popcorn?
We have a pair of scissors in here somewhere.
Isn't it funny we call this a pair of scissors?
I know.
And like a pair of pants?
That's a good point.
Like, what do you call two scissors? A pair of scissors?
Two pair?
2 pairs of scissors.
Popcorn's ready.
Can you tell me a story about when you were a kid where you disrespected an adult?
I cannot. I would not disrespect older men. The only one I can think of was I had a basketball coach, 8th grade, that kept calling me Ricky, and he kept saying Ricky, and then he kept saying, why are you not answering me? I said, because that's not my name. Did I forget one? Who was it? Oh, yeah.
You're a teenager.
Greg, was I?
You were a teenager.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that was bad. That was when a guy.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bust him.
We were doing hard labor, and there was a guy who looked a little rough, and he got tired of me complaining about it and said that all this kind of work would do me some good. To which I sadly replied, "Look what it's done for you."
You ever have a time where you disrespected an adult as a kid and you look back and you're like, man, dang it?
Miss, when I was in 3rd grade, and I said, "Ooh, you got a pregnant." Like that, like I was trying to make fun of her because she had gained some weight. And I got sent to the principal's office and got in really bad trouble and got a spanking from my dad, too, about it. I thought I'd be funny. It was in the lunchroom, too, 3rd grade. You know, red hair, freckles. I just owning the table. Got in bad trouble, really bad trouble about it.
A police officer told me to turn around because we have a parade, and I yelled in my car, kidding me, and he heard me. And then he also knew my dad, was like good friends with my dad. So it all comes around, kids, it all comes around.
right, here we go. 21 minutes past the hour. We thank you for being with us on today's edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. Hey, we already had a winner in gift number 10. So if you missed that, gift number 11 on the program tomorrow as we walk our way to the final day of the year and the final show for the Rick and Bubba Show. 31 mighty years. A lot of those 31 years, Bubba, we've been involved with the Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge. Here we go. Tim Spencer now joining us.
Tim.
Hey, Tim, welcome.
Good morning. Good morning.
Now, Tim, before we get started, I understand it's your birthday today.
Birthday,
Did you
Tim.
understand that?
Happy birthday to you.
Hey.
Happy birthday to you.
Hey.
Happy birthday, dear Tim. Happy birthday to you.
May your plate be full of chicken.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. What unexpected.
Yes,
I appreciate
you're
that.
loved by many, hated by chickens.
They have no chance.
They have no chance. Say welcome back and happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. Glad to spend it with you guys.
Yeah, well, thank you
sure.
for being here on the final week and looking back over the 31 years. You guys have been with us a lot of that, and it has been. There's been so many ministries, so many charities that have benefited. Today is a charity that's been around for a long time.
Yeah, we've done this one every year.
Yeah,
every year. This time, it's awesome. This one's great to help.
We speak, of course, of the Toys for Tots program, the U.S. Marine Corps Reserve. They go out and they make it happen, and for part of the U.S. Marine Corps Reserves, today Sergeant Blanks is with us, and First Sergeant English. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Good to be here, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank
you guys.
Thank you
for all you do.
Your service, and for being one of the few. So talk a little bit about what this means to the Marines to get involved in this.
It means a ton. Back in 1947, when the wife of a major by the name of Bill Hendricks decided to start giving out toys, the Commandant of the Marine Corps noticed that it caused such a large impact. At the very next year, they created the Marine Reserve Toys for Tots program, and literally, we've been doing the same thing, ever since, collecting and distributing toys to those in need in the community. So, it means a ton to us to get out there and make it happen.
So talk about the process, because in the past we've talked with you and, of course, some of your fellow Marines, that when you get to go out and get the toys and knowing that this is making a difference, talk about what that means to be part of that.
It means a ton. I mean, like I said, we just want to help the community. We just want to help the community, being able to see smiles on people's faces during distribution, being able to, help others to feel the joy of giving and as well as receiving. That means a lot to us, and it always warms our heart to see that stuff during distribution.
Well, where are you guys from? Where's hometown for y'all?
So I'm from Mobile, Alabama, down south, in the south of Alabama, Mobile, Alabama.
I'm originally from Texas, but I claimed Virginia most of my life prior to the Marine Corps was Roanoke, Virginia.
Well, we appreciate you guys' service.
Yeah, absolutely. We really do. So, Tim, talk about it. Let's talk about what we've got today.
Well, I know we've talked before. These guys will actually take this money and take a cart and go through the stores and purchase, physically purchase the toys and give them out.
They're going to need a couple of carts.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, with this one, because I even brought my family, and she brought a couple of more toys to pile on the top there.
Right,
so
way to go.
We're excited about it. But our check that our guest helped raise, $4,200.
That's awesome. $4,200.
That's awesome. Rick, we've been doing this with you guys for 6 or 7 years. It's crazy. I ran a report before I came in.
Yeah, I was hoping you would do that, give us the totals.
With next check, the one we're going to do for Monday, we will go over $250,000.
No, right there.
In donations.
Tim, thank you.
$250,000.
You didn't have to do that. We appreciate it.
Well,
so awesome.
And it's not, the sacrifice that we have from our Marines, and, of course, the sacrifice from you guys, and, of course, that sacrificial giving when you go and eat delicious food.
Now that's where we come
from
in.
Buffalo and Wild
Yep.
Wings and help others.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know,
it's tough.
Yeah, it is.
It's tough, I know.
I mean, it's not exactly getting clean water for people in third world countries. But let me
Right.
tell you something.
But Rick, I
we
struggle.
we can all serve.
Sometimes I struggle to get that extra 8-piece down.
But you know what? You do it for others. You do it for kids.
Toys.
10. Give me 10.
You do it for
I got it. I got it today.
So thank you, and of course, First Sergeant and Sergeant Darnell, and I guess $4,200. That'll move some toys, won't it?
Absolutely, it certainly will. And we always thank Buffalo Wild Wings for their contribution to the community. Like he says, we take the money, we go and purchase the toys in person. So that's certainly a move the ticker a bit for sure.
Well, thanks to all of you out there, and thanks to the U.S. Marine Corps and Toys for Tots. Like I say, you guys have been supporting since 1991, and this has been an incredible partnership. So coming up on Monday, another opportunity, Tim, one of our favorites, Monday, December the 16th. You go out and you sacrificially eat delicious food again. And then 10% of the food sales goes to Kevin Derryberry. Kevin Derryberry Ministries, they do incredible work to make Jesus known to all sorts of youth homes. They go to shelters, orphanages, transitional facilities, the work that they do in prisons. It's just incredible. And, of course, Bubba, we all love Kevin.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
We love Kevin.
And who's Kevin love?
Kevin, he loves Ricky Bubba. He loves Buffalo Wild Wings, but he loves Jesus more. He does. You got to love Kevin.
Yes.
We love Kevin.
And their incredible ministry that we've been part of and supported for years. So that'll be the one you'll get to help coming up on Monday.
It's hard. Just come in. I mean, seriously, we take the money right off the top and donate it straight. Everything we sell, 10%
Tim,
goes
that's
right
awesome.
back.
I was going to ask you, just talking just a little business for a minute. I would think y'all pretty excited about the college football playoff.
This one's rough, man.
But more games.
More games, yes.
Games,
but
more people coming to the restaurant to watch football.
Well, they expanded it, and then, where we're from, one game really matters, and we didn't get it.
Well,
so you're upset Auburn's not in it this year?
Yeah, that's exactly. We started just getting used to that one.
The good news, they can pile in next Friday and watch Jack State.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm excited about that one.
Yep. Yeah, so that bowl game is 1 week from this Friday?
Yeah.
Friday. Yeah, 11 o'clock.
That's a good one. But, yeah, Tim, another disgruntled Ole Miss fan. But you said it. I mean, win just one of those and you're in.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Tim, here's the good news.
The
Alabama fans will not be spending their money traveling.
That's
and
right.
honestly, over the last few years, they probably need to save up a little bit. They've been on the road quite a bit,
and their game.
And now they can come in and eat and watch everybody else and complain how they should have been there.
They'd still got a bowl game. I don't know how much it's going to matter. But.
Yeah, but people want to see the playoff. I mean, we're excited about the playoff. No matter who you pull for.
Yeah, I don't even care who's playing. I just know what's on the line, so I want to see.
I like seeing.
I'd agree with you.
Good college football games, and we'll definitely have those. And then, like you said, Bubba, if your team didn't make it, and you were right on the bubble, you sit there and look at the games and say, we could have beat them.
Right, and you complain the whole time while you eat chicken.
Right, we're better than them.
And you know what? You can watch multiple ones.
Right.
That's why you want to.
We could have beat them. Look at that. Look at that.
So these locations are all in our home state of Alabama, and you can be there on Monday to help Kevin Derryberry Ministries. Thank you for what you did for Toys for Tots. So that'll be Alabaster, Birmingham, Gardendale, Tuscaloosa, Hoover, downtown Birmingham, Trussville, Pell City, Oxford, Chelsea, and then 2 Buffalo Wild Wings goes. These are to go off, even though they have some seats there. Vestavia and Northport. All those participating again on Monday. We'll be right back.
Thank you, guys.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
What you think about it? Yeah. And I was just go, what do you think about it? they go, what? I go, what do you think about it? Well, I think he's crazy. Well, back at you.
And Henry, I'm sorry you can't go a single appearance without Bubba bringing up Revenge of the Nerds. You know?
Hey, whoa, hey, it's Revenge of the Nerds 3, man.
Are you Japanese?
Heck no, boy. I'm Korean.
Why do you talk like that?
South Korean.
Get it right, Adler. It's 3.
Every once in a while my daughter will
make fun of me, and I go, okay, time to stop. Okay, I have to keep up way more than any other generation had to keep up with.
There you go. That's a great point.
So stop it.
Right.
I'm not an idiot.
I hope you learned something while you were here.
I did. I learned a lot.
Okay, and stay out of North Korea.
I got a lot of new perspectives that otherwise I wouldn't have.
And I'll say this, it will not be the same without you.
They got to be within. At the beginning of your internship, you were a liability. You really were. At the beginning of your,
I don't think
you were a liability in that, like we kind of had to make sure you were doing your job. By the end, you were on it. You hustled. You did a great job. Yeah. You're gonna do fine. You're gonna do great. Good job.
Okay, wow.
I can't say no to people. All the guests want cinnamon rolls.
What?
This man is telling
Quit checking with him. I'm serious. That's a needy bunch.
Okay, can I just give them their cinnamon rolls?
Yeah, well, I'll help you.
That's a needy bunch.
That bunch, they've been ordering since they walked in the door. Can I have some coffee? Go sit down. We'll get to it.
Probably on a vacation and stop by. Love the show. Want to hang out with us. Want to hang out with us.
Salt of the earth people.
Still mad.
This isn't a restaurant.
Yeah, this isn't a restaurant.
So everybody good? Does anybody need anything?
Have you had one of those?
I have not.
It looks good.
I'm thinking about cheating and going.
I'm thinking about it too.
Now that we don't have NASCAR.
Smells good.
Except that one. I don't really want that one anymore.
I don't have any hair. That's kind of weird, isn't it?
I know.
Where'd my hair go?
He's a normal human. He's not an alien. He's a normal human.
An alien?
Look, it's E.T. Look. Is
that E.T.?
I wonder if she likes E.T.
That's not E.T.
No, not E.T.
That's not E.T. This is Speedy. He's very nice.
Do you like Notre Dame? This is their mascot.
Oh, that's good. Thank you, Speedy.
And this is our staff drunk. Staff rump. Grump. That's what I said. Grump.
So y'all gonna make me act a fool up in here?
Rick, you're scared.
What's your ideal hair? What would you want? Like name a person or a style or something.
I'll take your hair.
You take my hair?
Sure.
All right, let me get a good angle. Okay. What would be your ideal hair?
I have it.
I want to look like Lenny Kravitz because he is the coolest. This is the Lenny Kravitz look. It's called the Establishment Clause, and it never said you had to be an atheist if you worked in the government. If you can underline that in the Constitution, send it to me. I got $100 for you.
As a mom, what's like a good present? I haven't gotten my mom anything yet. What would be a good something to get her?
A silk pillowcase.
Really?
Yeah.
How much are those?
Hey, does Dirt Cheap sell them? The Dirt Cheap stores?
Doubtful. Could. I like those the best.
Does your husband get you a Mother's Day gift or the kids and you give him a pass?
Just the kids. He doesn't get me anything.
Okay, good.
What's the best Mother's Day present you've ever gotten?
I like the homemade gifts. Those are her thumbprints.
Oh, okay. That's
See?
nice. That's really
So do
nice.
that.
I'm going to do that for my mom.
You can make a keychain and use her thumbprint.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom. Love you. Greg, what's the maddest you've ever made your mom?
Oh my goodness, there's so many. You know, to be honest with you, my mother, the one thing she hated more than anything, I'm sure there were events, she could not stand talking back. And I was the kid that wanted to have the last word, and she's that way too. And we would be battling over the last word, and she'd finally, she would, it's almost like she was pushing it back into my mouth. But anyway, I still love my mom, so happy Mother's Day to Mom.
So many memories of my mom, so many. One of my, I guess, most memorable times was when they decided that my mom would start working at the office at the school that I attended, which I rode through that office quite often, more than my mother realized, on my way to the principal's office, so she started seeing that every time. I thought years later it would be fine to admit.
Here we go, a chance to chat and walk down memory lane or whatever's on your mind. The real Greg Burgess taking the phones now. The number is 629-WE-BE-BIG. 629-WE-BE-BIG.
if you want to join us, and we'd love to chat with you, walking through the last 31 years of the Rick and Bubba Show. And we're getting great email questions, too. We'll hit some of those.
You know why that's important, Rick? I can't remember everything.
No,
we
it
did.
really has
And,
helped.
there's moments, I think, and I go through the pictures on my Mac here. And we were laughing about it yesterday, Rick. Let me tell you how many. Hold on. Let me pull this up.
All right.
Well, where's my total on this? Maybe it's on my phone that shows it. I've got over 65,000 pictures.
Say that again.
65,000.
65?
Okay, here. No. Let me correct it. 72,267.
72,267?
Yeah, and I'll scroll through it and see a picture of something, go, I forgot completely about that.
Right.
It's just 31 years when you've done this show as many days as we have.
Right.
There's a lot of things that you might not forget it, but it's not on the top of your mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now, there's a few things we have totally forgot about.
Yeah.
That listeners have called and reminded us of, and sadly, some of them are mistaken about those too. But
that's all right.
But you know what? We're
That's
all
all right.
giving it the old college try.
We are. And then there's those things that through counseling people helped us forget. Now y'all bring it back.
Right.
Let's go to
spend a lot of money.
Texas checking in. Here's Justin. Justin, go ahead.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, buddy.
Wanted to call and let you know that we're the family that dropped off the peanut M&Ms for you a couple weekends ago.
That was both a blessing and just a slight bit of terror. Because it was wonderful. I hope that our Christmas lights brought you in.
Well, actually, yeah, we were driving by on 65 and could see your house from anywhere.
Well, there you go. That's perfect.
Actually, no, it was broad daylight. It was about 2:00 on the Saturday or Friday, but after Thanksgiving, we were coming back through family vacation, and my kiddos are 9 and 12, and they love y'all, and so we stopped at Costco and grabbed you some M&Ms and dropped them off. I don't know if y'all ever got into them or not, but those. We just wanted to drop those off and tell you we appreciate you.
No, they're here. As a matter of fact,
We've been a little shy about tearing into them. Just as a security measure, we wanted to give a certain amount of time that any biological agents would die off,
right? Yeah,
or at least have a half-life.
Because when what we do, it is good to think that everybody loves you, but then you'll look at chat rooms and get emails and realize they really don't.
Right.
It's so. But anyway, that's not everybody anyway. But hey, that was very, very kind, and so thankful that was something that you took the time to do, and it did mean a lot to the guys on the show, and it meant a lot to Sherry and me too.
Well, yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, you don't know me from Moses here, but those are direct from Costco, and so if there's anything wrong with them, you can get at Costco. But really appreciate you all. We're gonna miss the duo. Look forward to the Rick Burgess Show. Hopefully, it's not a flop.
Yeah, thank you very much. A lot of people hoping that. All right, we continue. Walt, welcome to the program. Walt, go ahead.
Hey, Rick. My name's Walt. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm good, Walt. Hope you're fine.
I'm doing good. In 2014, one of my best buddies passed away pretty unexpectedly.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And that's okay. You were friends with his father at the time, a guy named Paul. And I was at my buddy's parents' house grieving with him, and you came over, and in your talk to us, you said that the number 7 would become apparent throughout the grieving process. And you had a reason for a lot of things, that the reasons we would see the number 7. Well, 3 times in the grieving process, I see the number 7. And the most important one, we were going through my buddy's apartment, and his uncle was there with an iPad. And I said, hey, can I use your iPad to check my email? And he said, yes. And I said, hey, it needs a 4-digit code. What's the code? And this is 2 days after you had said that I would see the number 7. And the code to his iPad, as he told me, was 7777.
Wow.
Of all the numbers in the world it could have been. I've always wanted to thank you for helping me get through the passing of my friend. And it was, 10 years ago. And I'm glad I finally got the opportunity to thank you, sir.
Well, it's kind of you to do that. Yeah. Sherry wrote about that in the book, Bronner, and there were some incredible things we saw. But those of you that may not know, the number 7 is God's perfect number. It's a number of completion. And what that representing that when someone passes is throughout Scripture, especially in Psalm 139, 13 through 16. And there's other places where Job says there's nothing a man can do to add a moment to his life. And there's also when Isaiah or Jeremiah, I can't remember which prophet, is hearing about God's plan for his life as he wove him together in his mother's womb. So so the sevens that we kept seeing in all these miraculous ways, especially when you're talking about someone who's young that passes, is complete. It may be short, you may not like it, it may not be what we wanted, but in God's eyes, the life was not cut short; it was complete. And we've seen confirmation of that over and over and over again. If you've never read her book, there's a whole chapter on it, and pretty cool. So thanks, Walt. Appreciate that. John in Jackson, Mississippi. John, go ahead.
Figures I'd have to follow that phone call.
Well, look, we do it all here. We do it all. Hey, Rick and Bubba, you never know.
I'm doing some reminiscing on some funny stories over the years. Of course, two of my favorite were Casio, where he backed his stepdad's new Tahoe, I think, into the lake with the boat.
Oh, I forgot about that one. You're right. Terry,
and also the swimming pool incident with Casio and his buddy at the wrong house, or at his buddy's grandmother's wrong house.
Yes.
And Greg can't find the deer that he shot. He walked by numerous times and couldn't find it laying on the ground right beside him.
That's all.
Yeah,
good.
that was the night hunting that Speedy and Greg almost got in a fight about it.
Right, and remember also Greg also went on to get glasses after that. Do you remember that?
Yeah. But thank y'all for the years, and I also look forward to the new show in January.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that very much, John.
Well, so he was so mad what Bubba is talking about, and we revisited, but he was so mad because he said he had looked. It's a waste of time to go. And we were like, and how many times have you...
See, I wasn't there. He really acted up, didn't he?
Oh,
He didn't want to
well,
look
he
for
was
it all,
disgusted with himself and disgusted with the hunt that he felt like he had missed. And, we've a lot of times have stories of deer hunting where someone thinks that, oh, there's no way to find it. You walk out there and there it is. So I said, let's at least give an effort to walk to the end of the green field. Well, he wasn't having to. I said, well, I'm going. No, you're not.
It is a funny story.
And Bubba had to calm us down, and I'm like, let's just go. We walk out there, and it's right there.
That's still in his mind, too. It messes with Greg.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I'm going to tell you, I'll never forget sitting there, I was standing in the middle of the field with Big Play Ray.
Yep.
And he had his pipe kicking.
Yeah.
And Speedy's all up on the bank, and Greg's over here on the other one, and me and Ray are just kind of looking there and goes, it looks like horns over there next to the creek poking up.
And the greenfield went to the creek, so it's not like there was no...
We went all over that place.
Yeah.
It's like it disappeared, and then it just fell back into spot.
Well, Greg said it made him consider aliens. He thought they were moved. Thanks
that
for
was
those
a funny evening.
Yeah, thanks for those memories. Let's go to... where's that go? I was looking at one. There it is. No. Oh. Well, I lost the one I was going to get. Here it is. Austin, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, morning, guys. How are y'all doing?
Good.
Yeah, I'm almost 29 years old, so I can't think of a time or remember a time because there hadn't been one that I hadn't
That's
been
right.
with you guys.
Yeah.
Either growing up with Dad, going to work, or going to school. I was part of that group Scott Dawson led at IHOP in Bible study, and we used to call you guys and annoy the heck out of you, I'm sure. But when we were on our way to school, y'all gave us a lot of good memories. That "Boy, You Sure Do Love Animals" bit is still one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, look, hey, I love animals. I mean, that was an early Rick and Bubba classic. Bubba and I got some belly laughs over that. Thanks for the memories.
What you got?
Let's go. I got myself a gerbil.
Where you keep him?
Well, I just love him so dang much. What I do is I put him on the wheel and he just sits there and runs. Now he's not going anywhere. It's just for my pleasure. And then I take these plastic tubes and I just keep him inside there. I'm not letting him run free, and I make him run all over the plastic tubes looking for something, maybe a nugget that I left in there just because I love him. So let's go. Was your favorite any kind of reptiles? When I would say I have a rock that's heated in there, so it won't die?
Any kind of lizard that had to live on a rock and couldn't get off of it because he'd freeze to death.
Yeah, I love him.
Favorites,
yeah, we love to have animals, but some of the things we do, I'm not sure we love them, especially the exotics. they have a much better life if we would just leave them alone.
Sure. They're not happy in the rainforest.
No.
I'd rather live in a glass apartment in your bedroom.
Of course I would, and stay on this rock so I don't freeze to death because I'm cold-blooded. Let's go to Justin in Alabama. Justin, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
So I am also 29 and can remember just going to school with my dad, and now full circle, I'm taking my 6-year-old and 4-year-old to school listening to y'all. So it's just full circle. Just appreciate y'all for all the years.
Thank you.
A couple of funny news stories that I always remember, and I don't think they've been played since, but when I was a little kid, y'all covered a story where there was a little girl that had some condition where she was sneezing constantly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And just like y'all being you took the sneeze and just played it constantly throughout the whole bit. And as a little kid, I just thought that was absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, it was fun.
And then the other one,
got a few boo birds on that one, but I mean, here you were, a little kid laughing, so I'll just say you're welcome.
Absolutely. And then the other one was only about 5 or 6 years ago. It was the story where a Mexican bullfighter got gored in the groin.
Yes.
And Rick combined Helium Boy with a Mexican accent, and oh my goodness, man! People thought I was drunk driving down the road. I was laughing so hard.
I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's I forgot all about
There's
that.
a couple of bits I think we ought to play and relive. One is Throw the Goats,
Yes.
and two is when they had the curfew in California at 6 o'clock.
Oh my gosh!
We'll be playing this 3 weeks of best ofs. We'll be playing all that.
But I may want to hear one today.
Yeah,
just
sure.
to relive
Why
it.
not?
Oh, all right.
By the way, somebody said Greg's best line of the "Can't Find His Deer" is he wished he'd never found it. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I rode through that office quite often, more than my mother realized, on my way to the principal's office, so she started seeing that every time. I thought years later it would be fine to admit to her that I was the person who ate the cake in the home ec department that they'd made for one of the teachers' baby shower while it was in there. I was incorrect to think that enough time had passed, and my mother got on to me and disciplined me, and I was 25 years old. She is remarkable. She's a powerful woman. I always went to bed knowing that I was loved, but she did not tolerate any foolishness, and I can only imagine where I would be if I'd had a mom that wasn't that way, because look at the trouble I got in anyway. Hey, happy Mother's Day, Mom. I love you.
What's the maddest you've ever made your mom?
Oh, good gracious. Really? Yeah, I think the maddest I've ever made my mom is when I was a young, stupid teenager, as if I've changed. And I flooded the laundry room because I wanted to be sharp and wash my own clothes. She was so mad at me. I think she said things to me that, now looking back, I think should have upset me pretty bad. I think she said, I hate you. But looking back as a grown man now, she had a lot of patience with me. A lot of patience and a lot of love. So I love you, Mom. Happy Mother's Day.
I just want to wish all the moms out there Happy Mother's Day. We love you.
Says they come up on his head more than once.
Really?
And you need to look at it. Look, did I not tell you, Dr. Petro? That's not good, is it?
Man.
That's not good, is it?
No, it really isn't. People can come in, and see what's going on. And
we have fun in our office, too. Matter of fact, this was seen.
I cannot fix that.
There's a limit how much you can take out, right?
Absolutely.
At some point, the body just can't take it.
Some bulls
I
just
hope
can't be
that poor
rode.
man doesn't hear that.
Is
he real? No.
Is he real?
She said, "Is that real?"
I would like to go on safari. As goofy as that sounds.
Here, hold still and just look at me and act like you're looking at a lion.
Act
like you're looking at a lion.
There's a lot of things in the Bible that have always been misinterpreted, like the famous, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. People think that's how you do well on something. It's really, I can endure all things through Christ who strengthens me. Paul's in jail, by the way.
Peanut butter Oreos. That's good. Oh, somebody brought us Werther's too. Sweet. Hey, Greg, did you see that person brought us some Werther's?
I did.
What's your favorite hard candy?
Hard candy? Hot balls. Fireballs.
Hot balls?
You know the
Greg?
fireballs?
I don't think they're called hot balls.
Erase that. I'm not into hot balls. The fireballs.
Fireballs.
Sorry, Comey, you are fired. So we're winding her down. We're in the final 3 shows, and a lot to cover, a lot of reminiscing, which we are enjoying greatly. So I want to remind you, as far as the store is concerned, after Friday or the end of the year, there's not going to be anything else available because it'll be shutting her down. So the new CD, all CD copies are sold. It'll be coming to the streaming services at some point. It's not there. I checked today. It's not there yet. And then there's a few items that are still there. The Blu-ray DVD combo of the We Ain't Never Been Nowhere tour, an incredible keepsake. I mean, you get a lot. If you want something that's going to give you a lot of memories, now you'll miss a decade because it's only 20 years back, but because we didn't do one on the 30-year tour. But you still have a lot of old memories there, and you'll actually see us all in a live stage show. In concert. So it's available. Some of those are available. And I think maybe some masks and 25 big ones, that CD, some of those left. That's about it. So, Bubba, you had a...
as Cassio said, the funny years.
Yeah, the funny years. That's right, yeah. So what do you got there?
Let me just say this. Hello, Alabaster!
Hello to Alabaster, Alabama, the home of ZZK. Bubba, Big Bubba, hello.
Rick, great friends of ours, Ethan and Carrie Southern, are having their 25th wedding anniversary. 25 big ones.
1, 2, happy anniversary, baby. I got you on my mind. How about that right there? Wow. All right, so what is this on the text
Big E.
line? You signed a napkin. Well, gosh, I have too.
Yep.
But who else is on there? There's somebody else on the napkin.
Field trip in high school 22 years ago.
That's Andrew Zhao.
Yeah, Andrew Zhao must have been in the studio that day.
Yeah.
Got a roll tide from him.
So, there it is. Found this tucked away from a field trip in high school.
22 years ago.
What were you doing with Andrew Zhao where this person will be on a field trip and have us sign a napkin?
Well, there's another one on there kind of faint on the left side. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. So,
well, we had him in studio a few times, and
well, if this is on a field trip, though, did they come here for the field trip?
They probably came to the window.
Okay,
a day he was there as a guest. Maybe.
Okay,
couldn't y'all got him a piece of paper?
Well, I would have thought so.
Greg, I wanted to ask you before we moved off of this touching story about the lost deer.
Oh yes,
because you wasn't in here.
Yeah,
I remember showing up. We'd heard you shoot. You said you missed it. I kept asking you, "Are you sure?" And oh yeah, I missed it. Clean miss. You were mad. Speedy said, "Let's go take a look at it." You said, "No, it's ridiculous. We're wasting our time." Y'all almost got in a little tiff about it. Mm-hmm. And I said, "Look, we're here. What will it hurt to ride down there?" And Ray agreed.
Mm-hmm. You talking big play Ray?
Big play Ray.
So, pop in tow?
Had his pipe ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, one of the greatest deer hunters of all time with that pipe. I don't know what the deal was.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
But we went down there and y'all scoured it and started really working it pretty hard. Speedy, you know, he's quite the tracker.
Oh, he is.
I mean, he's
Well,
right
there's
out
no
of
tracking in
he's
this
out of
one.
the Serengeti.
Yeah.
And me and Ray are standing there, and Ray says, "Well, I smell something," and I've got my flashlight, and I shine it over. It's probably 20 yards from us, and I see horns. I said, "Well, that looks like horns over there." And we walked over there and said, "Hey, your deer's right."
Well, I can't explain it, but it wasn't there. There's no way.
You
I
walked
can't
right
explain
where it was. I don't know how you didn't trip
It wasn't
over
hid.
Well, I mean, it was laying in the field?
Pretty much.
Yeah, it was on the edge of a
Right on the
creek, and
edge.
you know, it kind of, you know, had
How
a
far off
went
the
down.
field? How far off the field?
Well, the
Went
field,
off the field.
Yeah,
It
the
wasn't.
field was edged by the creek.
Okay, I
and
didn't.
so
okay.
it was on this side of the creek, and I mean, it you know, it tapered down just a little bit to the creek, but his horns were clearly, you know, up above.
He must have come out. Well, I don't know what happened.
No, it was laying there real pretty.
He wasn't there.
Rick,
No way he was
Rick,
there
you
when
know,
I went
growing up when Greg is done
can't
with something and he is fed up with it, and
Oh.
and he's already put it behind him,
Oh.
and there's no talking him into going back.
Oh.
That's what we were dealing with.
It'd be different if it was in brush.
That's what we were
and I
doing.
went the wrong way, but that wasn't the case.
It was the same
there was no
attitude.
tracking involved.
It was the same attitude. I think the year was somewhere around 86, maybe 85, 86. No, it wouldn't have been 85. Probably 86, 87, when he would not listen that he didn't need to try to buy a hot dog on the streets of
Rick,
New
that's
Orleans
different.
with a $50 bill. The guy said, "I don't have change." He goes, "Well, I just want a hot dog." And I said, "Don't give him $50.
Well, I
Let
was
me
hungry,
just get
Rick.
it. You ain't gonna get this." I'm like, "Let me have it. I'll buy it. It's a hot dog."
Yeah.
When he reaches that point of no return,
Yeah,
and these two, they're about ready to scuffle.
Well,
and I'm like,
it's a
don't
good hot
fight
dog.
in front of our
Hey,
boss.
well, here we are. We're in the truck. He has kind of a little walk up a hill to
we've
get
done
back,
that through this.
and we open the door. Hey man, was that you? Oh yeah, let's just go. I'm like, well, where do you? I mean, did you shoot? I don't know. I look. Let's just go. And well, I mean, we could go look. No, I look. I walk out there. Ain't no blood nowhere. Ain't nowhere
There wasn't no- I don't
around.
know how
Let's
he
just
ended up
go.
there.
Well,
How it ended up there.
Greg, let's just go
It
look.
wasn't there.
all right, so
I
you're still
said,
saying
I look. We ain't going back. No, let's go
mystery.
back.
And then when we found
Mystery.
it and had to go to the processor, and Greg had to keep talking about how he can't believe that deer was there.
we reviewed
all
it
the way to David's,
I'm
by the
done
way.
with it.
We reviewed it, but I mean, are
funny.
you saying you got down? I got to get this clarified over the years. You got down when it was the appropriate time to go see where your deer was.
Yep.
You went to the spot where the deer would be eventually be found, and
Yeah.
it was not there.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
So you think the deer maybe went off in the woods,
I
tried to
don't
get
know.
back to the creek and fell down?
Aliens?
Aliens?
Somebody jump time? I don't know.
No, it barely made it out the field. It fell right there. I don't know what happened.
But you said you looked there and it wasn't there.
I did.
If the Greenfield was this studio, the deer was at the golden ticket seats.
Yeah.
No way.
Oh, yeah, way.
It was one of the stranger things ever. Like, I don't know. I mean, he could have got hurt falling over the antlers.
Rick, the deer was big boy.
Yeah.
Greg Burgess was on a deer
It was a
hunt.
fairly far shot for me. So
Yeah.
I thought, no way.
After shooting the deer clean, Greg strolled out to see his trophy. What happened next was totally unexpected.
He was on the big
Thank you,
buck
Keith
field.
Yeah.
Let's try
That
to look
deer
a
on me
little
all
better.
day. They were everywhere.
Calvin Speedy Wilburn would say, "Why don't we look one more time?" Greg was convinced the deer was gone. And what happened next would haunt Greg for the rest of his year.
And then it goes to the naturality of Greg going, I don't know how it got there. It wasn't there when I walked out there.
How many
What
times
you doing?
all the way over to the processor and after the processor did we hear Greg make that statement?
Y'all, something's wrong with me. How'd I miss that?
Greg's having venison tonight.
Rick and Bubba.
All right, who loves action movies? Somebody say yes. Get on your calendar right now because Angel Studios has another great one coming out. You know, we told you about Bonhoeffer, which a lot of you went to see. Get on your calendar right now, December the 20th. The movie is Homestead. Homestead. Have you ever thought about if we actually, God forbid, but if we had an Armageddon apocalyptic type nuclear blast, what would life be like after that? This is going to be focused in Los Angeles after such an event. A lot of tension, a lot of moral dilemmas. It cuts to the core what it means to survive. And also what's kind of cool, if you pre-order your tickets now for a chance to win a $300,000 giveaway, it's going to actually include, think about, survival and a homestead. It's going to include 1 Bitcoin. It's going to include a fully furnished tiny home from Box House. You're going to get a Polaris by Sparks Motors and everything that you would need to start your own homestead. What a cool idea. So pre-order your tickets now, and you'll love this heart-pounding movie. It's fantastic. I've had a chance to already see it. Fantastic. Go to angel.com/Rick. Angel.com/Rick to get in on the giveaway, and go ahead and get your tickets for December 20th to see Homestead.
Working hard, blue collar, never lazy.
Ice in our veins, also some gravy.
God Family Country, we don't take crap. Buckle up, it's the Redneck Rap.
It's the Redneck Rap.
It's the Redneck Rap. It's the Redneck Rap. I'm Rick Burgess, I'm old number 1. I know swapping fingers is not really fun. I spread common sense like it's my job. Biscuits and gravy, corn on the cob.
I am the co-host, and my name is Bubba. I'm in cardiovascular trouble. I got lots of science between my ears. I love Janet Jackson and Britney Spears.
I don't smoke. I don't smoke, I'm just a ball over greeter. I'm married to Terry, she's fine, you should meet her. If you don't like NASCAR, you can kiss my rump. You can guarantee I'm gonna vote Trump. Need a Christmas present for your 6-year-old son? About a can of dip, some beer, and a gun.
God Family Country, we don't take crap.
Buckle up, it's the Redneck Rap.
It's the Redneck Rap.
It's the Redneck Rap.
It's the Redneck Rap.
Bigfoot is my next of kin. Homemade meth, moonshine, and gin. You can guarantee I'm praising Dale. You can guarantee I'm raising hell.
Sports, games, the boys of fall. Football, basketball, golf, baseball. Not soccer.
So buckle up, it's the Redneck Rap.
It's a Redneck Rap. It's the Redneck Rap.
It's a Redneck Rap.
When it comes to deer hunting, I'll kill a whole flock. I like kissing my sister and shooting my Glock. Wearing pajamas at a Walmart. Bumper sticker for my kid because he's so smart.
Working hard, blue collar, never lazy.
Ice in our veins, also some gravy.
God Family Country, we don't take crap. Buckle up, it's the Redneck Rap.
It's the Redneck Rap.
It's the Redneck Rap. It's the Redneck Rap.
Tailgates that never end. Chilling out with my one black friend.
Supporting the troops, saluting the flag.
I never go vegan because it makes me gag.
Bear Bryant, Hank 1, 2, 3. Kid Rock and Little P.
Guaranteed my truck is lifted. Guaranteed my son is gifted. Probably gonna play in the SEC. That's the facts, my name's Little P.
It's the Redneck Rap.
It's the Redneck Rap.
It's the Redneck Rap. It's the Redneck Rap.
Redneck Rap. Trump is president, we cannot lose. He'll keep America in the news. So let's come together to win this race, and he'll keep America in first place. Vote Trump.
Everybody!
Yeah, baby, vote Trump.
Trump, Trump, Trump. Trump.
God plays Trump here to see us through. So let's give a shout to the red, white, and blue. This whole world needs peace within, and this will only happen if we keep Trump in. Vote Trump. Yeah, baby, vote Trump. Hey, man, vote Trump. Everybody vote Trump. Yeah, vote Trump.
Go, Pete.
Vote Trump.
There it is.
Wow.
Trump.
There she is.
Yes, yes.
Merry Christmas!
Seven minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show from the Big Boy Studios. Coming to you from Sweet Home, Alabama to the rest of the world on various platforms, live and archived. And we are reminiscing over the last 31 years. We also will try to do some of the classic things that you've asked for before the show winds down on Friday. And Bubba, somebody's even asking on the text line, could Dip and Dan give a word of encouragement to all elementary teachers trying to get through the next 8 days?
Oh, boy.
I mean, can you
8 days? That's funny.
Yeah, they'll get, 3 weeks off at that point or something like that? I know.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, and all those. Do you remember when the black cloud of finals would hover over your home when you still had kids in school?
Oh, Rick. I tell you, it's the whole school format I wasn't a fan of. And I know many of you can relate to that.
And you're just and you ask your kids, especially those of you who have males that are in high school age or whatever, middle school, and you know what a waste of time it is, and you dread it. You almost don't want to ask because you don't want to hear the answer. So you ready for your finals? You know, I mean, and you just you don't even want to ask because you're having fun. You're getting close to the holidays, you know, and you don't want that answer, and you're afraid their mom will hear the answer because you know they're not prepared. You know they're waiting to the last minute. You know they're not ready. But you ever got the courage and kind of squint your eyes just a minute? You ready? You ready for your finals?
Yeah, I know.
And you know they're not. You know they're not. Do you remember going to take a final and just saying, "Well, we'll see"?
Oh, just going in there and you kind of, hope and poke that it all works out,
Yeah. Yeah. Typical response from my boys when I ask them if they're ready, they say, "I hope so."
Yeah.
Hey boys, you ready? You ready for your final today?
I
hope so.
I used to get on my kids. I say, "You just gonna go in there and hope and poke?" Is that it?
Oh gosh,
it'll work out.
I did that on the ACT twice.
No. It's funny. They make such a big deal about those now, and people go to classes and take it multiple times. When we were in school, we took it, but no one gave it any. I mean, no one paid attention to it that I knew.
No,
we didn't study for it.
No.
We didn't even go to bed early the night before. We went, we took it, and then whatever it was, you're like, okay.
We had people that we hired tutors to get my kids ready for it, and I was like, I don't remember any of this.
Well, we didn't
think my parents knew I took it.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it was kind of like a secondary thought. Oh yeah, tomorrow morning, in the morning before lunch, I gotta, go take the ACT. Then at lunch, we're all meeting to do, blankety blank. So
well, I knew that I was in trouble because I remember my head being down a lot.
Right,
and other people weren't. You know when you look and others don't have their head down, but you're already finished, and you think,
what a feeling.
And like people that look like really smart and like maybe one Asian person are still working. And you're like
close to being.
Yeah.
And then I remember we had an exit exam to get out of college.
Oh, not that.
And I remember going, why are we taking this? Do we have to take it? They said, you do have to take it. well, does it matter on our grades? No. It's
that.
It's just a survey type thing.
I remember that.
I said, so seriously, you're telling us we got to take a test, like the achievement test, like the SAT, ACT, and it don't count on anything?
Right.
They said, yeah, that's right. I thought, well, that's a mistake.
Yes.
And I remember showing up, and one of my cousins was sitting across the aisle from me. I said,
"What's up, cuz?"
And he was like, "Why are we doing this?" I said, I really don't know, but it was bad to let me know it didn't count.
Absolutely. I had the exact same conversation. I'm like, why am I taking a test that doesn't matter whether I graduate or not?
Yeah, I made a pass through it and answered the ones I knew, and then, hey, it was Christmas Tree City after that.
Yeah, right. Well, I remember them trying to explain to me they're trying to get some sort of feel of how much we comprehended.
Well, I said, there had to be a better way.
I said, when I turn mine in, that's going to be a deficit for you. You know it.
You're not going to like the way this one feels.
You're
no,
right.
You're not.
And this was not going into the holidays, but it was going in college, into spring break. I remember that vividly. And it's when I was still at Troy in that brief run. And so me and some guys, we wanted, I know this may surprise y'all, we wanted to get onto the beach. We didn't really want to do these finals.
Well, that carrot out there is tough.
Yeah, and so and I remember one of the people that we knew had commandeered a van of some sort. So we were all going to get in the van, ride to the beach, and hang at the beach for spring break. Me and the guys, me and the fellas. Okay, so we can get down there and just have it just like we like it. And so we went into an exam, and I believe it was some sort of science. And so we said, anybody prepared of my group? And everybody agreed that we were not. I said, so are we gonna go for it? And I remember vividly, we made this decision. Because if you really want to know if people have comprehended the topic, the dreaded fill in the blank. Fill in the blank is the most difficult but most effective way to find out if people truly know the answers. And so we said, we agreed, if it's multiple choice and matching, we'll try.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can.
I like matching.
Yeah, let's see if we can get
Just
something.
draw lines.
Pull enough points, maybe we do okay. Okay? But if they hand us a test that's fill in the blank, let's go ahead and get to the beach. And so I'm about row 10 in the lecture room format. The great Buck Hansen is on row 2, okay, and he's in the group. And so I see the test being passed out to row 2. I see Buck Hansen get up. Get up. He comes up the aisle and says, Bird, just go. It's fill in the blank.
Let's go. Hey, we'll worry about it later.
Hey, it's just going to cost us beach time.
Yeah, I remember. I can't remember if it was a spring break or something, but I remember I had one last test on something.
Yep.
And I started smelling Panama Jack.
Oh, yeah.
In the room.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, I know I can't be making that up thinking about the beach.
You're already there.
And I think the girl in front of me must have had it on or something. I don't know what it was. And man, I was useless.
That was it.
Useless
Done.
On that.
Cocoa butter.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I'm just going to say it. Some of these now, current day, these international foreign professors that these universities hire, they're, how do I say it? They're broken English.
They need to be able to talk better.
Is something. Is
trying to
really
say?
something because
Hard to
I know a
comprehend
couple
what I
of
can't
my
understand,
boys
yeah.
have had them,
Yeah.
and one currently has a couple. And he's even tried to record them so he can go back, and he's played it for me. He said, Dad, any help here? And he's like, it's a low-talking Asian accent, and he can't understand a word he's saying.
That's a bad combination.
And I hear from people, there's multiple that way. I'm going to raise my hand. I think if you're hiring a teacher, we should be able to understand them.
I don't think that's asking too much. And what I'm wondering,
it's already hard enough.
Is everybody afraid of being called a xenophobe?
I don't know.
If somebody doesn't just go up and say, I would just like you to know, Professor, with respect, don't be mean about it. I can't understand what you're saying.
Right.
So, I'm not going to be able to regurgitate or comprehend the teaching because I can't understand what you're saying.
Because your English sucks.
Can't. I wouldn't say that.
No,
I
don't do that, Greg.
But don't you think, to Speedy's
Don't think
point,
that would help.
hello, I understand that you would like to teach English-speaking children or adults, young adults in college. and then they throw a sentence out to you that you can't really understand, I don't think I would hire them.
Y'all realize we'd never have any engineering degrees.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, but it's broader than that. It's gone into other majors as well. I don't know what's going on, but Wilbur's having a tough time over here.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
you never had a class with Poussonier.
That's great. That's so good.
Wow.
Yeah. No, I didn't. Thankfully.
You remember that one, didn't you?
Yeah. Let's fill in the blank, Birds. Let's
He's
go.
very smart. Very smart.
Get in the van.
Rick and Bubba.
Pray all these things in His name. Amen. Amen. I don't think Caitlin's coming today.
Bubba's already fired Caitlin.
I know. Matter of fact, we had to meet.
Wait a minute.
We met. You know, it's just the company for our Caitlin.
I got you. So Caitlin, don't come and start and not finish. So 2 days. We're already day 3. Mom, let's go to town, and I'll be in a bad mood, and I'm so tired.
I'll be in a bad mood.
Sleepy, and I said, look, I'll teach you how to cat nap to get through it. It ain't easy. I know. I got you. And I didn't even want you to do that, but I said, if you're, as far as you coming and being paid, you're fired. That's it. You can't.
You're
fired. Hey, she worked hard for 2 days.
I know.
Gotta
She
give
did a
her
good job.
It's 2 days.
But you're fired.
Greg, you still doing the intermittent fasting?
Yes.
Are you really? 16 on?
Mm-hmm. See, it's with my hours, it works pretty good. Now, what do I know if it's doing me any good? Now that I don't know.
I think it might be, honestly.
I really don't know.
Black coffee.
Black coffee. But now I'm past my 16 now, so I can eat at 8:30 today.
I've heard black coffee. You can do it anytime.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, because as long as it's black coffee, no sugar, no cream.
sugar. Well, if you drink it like a man drinks it, basically.
Right. I drink-
Your coffee, it is not approved.
Mine's just like canned milk. That's
Canned
what my-
milk, you can't have that
Okay.
during a fasting moment.
Gotcha. And this is so that you can get back into the tanning spraying booth and become a world's strongest man, like whatever.
Yes,
Okay,
that's what I'm training for.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yep.
Y'all have pressure from your wives to get your animal something for Christmas. Oh, it doesn't have anything.
We used to.
Yes.
Like a little bone
My
underneath
wife
the
would
tree.
get rid of the dog
We used
tomorrow.
to get close something every year.
If my wife, if we could get our kids to turn loose, my wife would get rid of the dog tomorrow.
Hey, if I've got the national championship game and the SEC doesn't have control over it, I put LSU in that purple. You know, in a minute.
So would you put LSU in the purple?
Yes. I want to be very clear. If I was coaching against LSU or the Cowboys or any of those teams where I put them in their worst jersey that they think they can't win it.
All right, let's say you're playing LSU.
Let's just say in a hypothetical.
Right. Would you force them in the purple? Right.
Absolutely. They'd have that purple on screen, and I think it's a good-looking uniform. I know it's their own self, built-in fear of it or something. It's just because they never use it. See, if you wear more than one uniform, you don't get spooked by one.
What are the rules? I wonder in the college football playoff.
The home team probably gets to decide.
Do they have to wear the dark, or do they?
No, they don't have to.
Because the SEC gave LSU a waiver.
Right.
Everybody else has to wear their dark except them.
So you know where I think they missed an opportunity, and I know they've tried it other way. I think this season with this team is so good, this was the time to just purple it out. I think you could have chased it out.
I don't want something out there hanging over me as a team or a coach that, if you do that, I'm handicapped. So you take it away from me. What's going to happen after Burrow's getting the Heisman? Everybody, Coach O, great story.
You're right.
Oklahoma's going to come in there and wax.
Because they are due a bad game because they haven't had one.
Yep.
They have not had a bad game.
You're right. Greg, how many times have we seen that scenario play out? 1,000.
got him that particular cup.
I got my daddy on my cup so I can lick his face.
What if so unnecessary? It's so unnecessary.
Who said that? Go ahead, Adler. You do it. Ooh, I cannot believe you did that.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't. No, I didn't.
That was a big lick.
Okay, all right.
Back off. Well, that was a lot. I'm sorry.
Bubba, what did you say was your suggestion for dinner?
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
21 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. As we walk our way through one of the last 3 shows, and we're reminiscing a lot, telling some great stories, you're bringing up a lot of stuff at 629 We Be Big. We've already given away gift number 10, so that's already gone. Tomorrow, gift number 11, but there might be an opportunity for you to win a little something before this hour is done. We will see. So just kind of be paying attention.
Take that.
Yeah, a little something. Yeah.
Boy, I tell you, flashing back, remembering test. That's fun, isn't it? How about we go to something else?
Well, I look. You and I talked about this before. I'm so thankful. People talk about, I wish I could go back. I don't want to go back to that. Having some project and some test hanging over you, I hated it.
Yeah, I enjoyed high school, other than the test part.
Right. Yeah. Well, and all that academic requirement kind of got in the way. But
studying and stuff.
But as far as hanging out with the guys and cutting up and all that was a blast. I was telling you earlier, there even though the show has been around for now 31 years, which is unbelievable. There are still people that don't know anything about it. I don't know if you know that or not. And
I've noticed with a few of the texts.
Yeah, and so I got an email yesterday from a pastor somewhere. I don't even remember where it was. Somewhere deep in Arkansas. Okay, and so he was inquiring about themanchurch.com. He made a funny joke when I talked to him about how he found out about it. And so we were having this conversation, and he said, first of all, well, this is exactly what I've been looking for, but I don't know whether to thank God or Mark Zuckerberg. And I said, what, I'm sorry. And he goes, well, I actually saw something about you on Facebook. And I said, oh, okay. Well, and then we laughed about that. And and we started talking about it and all this. And he's had some questions. And then he said, I did some research on you. I said, oh, well, this is the end of this. And I thought, well, and he said, so you and Bubba talked to the president? And I was like, yes, sir. Couple times.
Few times.
Yes, sir. He goes, well, tell me about this show. And so we got to talking about everything. But it was funny that when he went to try to, what you should do, figure out what's going on, he finds the show. And then I guess he was probably maybe when you see the name Rick and Bubba.
Right.
And then suddenly you go to see things we've done, and there we are talking to Trump. I don't think he saw that coming.
No.
So that was
well, and one of the things that I have always enjoyed, it really didn't fit into the genre of what people expected.
No,
especially a lot of radio people.
Yes.
So they're familiar with the zoo format.
Yeah,
and they're familiar with news talk.
Right,
but they're not familiar with anything that's in the middle.
No, they're not.
And there's not a lot in the middle, but us.
There's no. I think we created our own little space there. And I mean, he
cue up Elvis. I did it my way.
Yeah, it was and then he was going down the road of the faith of the show, and I was like, well, I said, well, no, we're not Christian radio. I said, we're Christians who do radio. And he was like, well, I mean that makes a lot of sense. Isn't that what we were told? And I said, well, yeah. I said, yeah, it does make. I said, we got nothing against Christian radio, but I just want you to have all the stuff. And I said, we actually do a little bit of everything. He was like, really? And he said, and I gave him like how we do. We take an hour and do each segment. And by the time we were done, there was a moment he would just sit there.
Yeah.
And because you're right. I mean, and I think it's been a success for the psyche of the host who hosts the show.
Yeah.
I know that. Now, some of you might have been frustrated that we wouldn't decide what we were, and it bothered you because you wanted only what you wanted and nothing else. But for us, it just wouldn't work. We would be so burned out. I mean, it would just be,
if we'd just been political or just been sports or just been news talk, whatever. I 10 years tops.
Yeah. Well, even right now as a consumer, and I'm not speaking for everybody. I mean, I'm not saying it's not important. I'm just this is not anything other than just I understand, because I'm in a mode right now, even though I'm very, very happy about how the election turned out. I really am. And I'm hopeful, for the country, hopefully, that we can get headed back in a direction. But I'm still at the point, like I don't watch the news. I don't listen to conservative talk radio. And there was a time when I listened to it all the time.
Yeah.
I just got to the point that I was completely burned out on it. And I'll tell you one of the things that I think I like the way we've done it. And why did I get burned out on it? Because it became repetitive.
Right.
Every single day was the exact same thing. And then this host made the same points, which I 99% agree with.
Yeah.
Then the next host said the same thing.
Kind of grinding it in the ground.
Then the next host said the same thing. And then the next host, and I'm just like, it's just the same thing over and over again. And I agree with everything everybody's saying, and I agree with the concerns, and I am concerned, and I know how I'm going to vote. But I just got to the point to where I couldn't listen to it anymore. And I hope that we've thrown enough variety that on times that kind of kept you from. And I know in the early days when you and I first started, because I mean, when we first started, I mean, Speedy's literally bringing in newspapers, and we're trying to look at articles in newspapers, and we could really only do the show on what we had experienced or what either one of us had found out.
Yeah.
And stories from our life, which I still think that's always been our best pitch. But sometimes we would take a topic and go much longer on it than we do now. And I do see some people still going, move on. Why are y'all still talking about this? This hunting segment's going on too long. Y'all talking about football too long. And so, but it's nothing. In the old days, we'd do an entire show on one topic.
Yeah, sure. And that probably means we're doing it about right when everybody's saying move on.
Right. So
because there's probably just as many people digging it who's not saying
right.
Anything.
Yeah. And but when
I say dig it.
When something when something gets to the point where you're going, I know exactly how it's going to go, and there's no variety or no surprises, then you got sometimes you can get burned on it a little bit. And I think the different pitches is what's kept it fresh. Well, if for nobody else, for us.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And we had to be having fun, or the audience couldn't.
Right.
So it kind of had to start that way, I guess.
Yeah. So when you try to, but it'd been a long time since I had been in a conversation with someone that had no knowledge and was researching and finding out things, and to try to explain this
Did
thing.
you tell them a little late to the game?
I did. I said, buddy, you are late to the game, but let me tell you something. Let me tell you where you can get a lot of best of bits. So anyway, but that was it was exciting to talk about what he was wanting to do, and it was a great conversation with him. But it was funny to get a person who said, I'm researching you guys right now. And the beautiful thing about all the archives and the modern technology is these moments and shows and stuff will live on forever. I mean, they'll always be. That's the beauty.
So.
Yeah, like right now, think about how many things we're seeing of people that we liked because of modern technology that we thought we'd never see again.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll have things pop up on Instagram now going, wait a minute, this was available to me?
Yeah.
Where is this?
Who is that?
Yeah, look at this recording session of this song that I always loved. Somebody actually has footage of that. So it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun out there when it comes to modern day technology. A lot of content, and we have gathered a bunch of it for 31 years. We'll be back, bottom of the hour. More of the Rick and Bubba Show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, what did you say was your suggestion for daily documentary questions?
What would our perfect gift for so-and-so be? Like, what would our perfect gift to give Rick? What would our perfect gift to give Speedy? You know, stuff like that.
What is your perfect gift to give Rick?
Well, I hadn't thought about it. I was just coming up with ideas.
Okay. So what would y'all's perfect gift be to buy Rick? Or Bubba?
A new knee.
I get that.
That'd be a good one.
I get you a tall boy.
He asked about Rick.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know. I was just thinking about Greg. Sorry, Daddy.
Well,
I'll get Speedy a big old.
You can't say.
Hey, let me ask you a question. How many videos has he ruined for you?
A lot. You can't.
Hey, a ton.
Speedy, are you watering that plant?
Every day.
You watered the plant every day?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Well, I just wanted to stay alive.
That's great, man. That's awesome.
You know what I do? I normally look around of half-drank water bottles that everybody leaves around, and I'll just grab a couple.
Wow. Yes.
Oh wow, we got a cup.
So everybody, grab a number.
I'm 5.
5?
Yeah. 4.
I guess I'm number 1.
Banter, you go first.
So I'm gonna take. I'm gonna go here. I think.
Okay. All right.
Hey!
Autograph card.
Is this really real?
It's real.
Dude!
I'm number 2.
Bubba's number 2.
I'll take the card.
Here we go. Going here. It is the Smokey in the Bin. Yeah!
That's number 3.
I got number 3.
All right,
Number 3. See that?
What?
Here we have from Speedy. I gave this to you, Speedy.
Yeah! Who's got number 4?
Who's got number 4?
Oh, Swap!
And he swapped it. What is this? Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes.
I got number 5.
Yank, swap. Yank, swap. Can I steal? I can steal. I'm getting Dale Earnhardt back.
Oh, he's going with a new gift.
Ooh, that's from me, Bubba. I'm ready. Yeah!
Now, Greg, you go. Greg, now you're set.
Yankee swap! Okay, one thing I can steal. I'm stealing Bubba's baby. I'm stealing Smokey in the Bag now. I'm stealing Brandy and Bubba's yeah! Stealing Chippy. I'm stealing the helmet. Yankee swap! I'm stealing.
Then we gotta go back on the air.
Yankee swap! Yankee swap! Yankee swap! Yankee swap!
I gotta warn everybody, it's middle of the week, and this daily documentary get out. There's no telling what can be in it.
I got nothing so far, so it's probably just gonna be a bunch of weird crap.
Left, right?
I got today
Two
and
left.
Friday.
Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour. Welcome to another edition of the Rick and Bubba Show, the final 3 shows as we move to the big year-ender coming up Friday. It will be an action-packed day. A lot going on that day for sure. So as we are reminiscing, and it's been a while since this contest has made its way to the show, but today it's back.
Yeehaw and howdy.
Here we go.
It's time for your favorite part of the show. We call it It's a Country Song or It Ain't. With the wildest wranglers this side of the Mason-Dixon, country boy Rick and his buddy Bubba.
Well, there we are. So it's Country Song or It Ain't, a classic. Bubba, of course, will be holding titles. They're potential titles. They may or may not be titles of a country song. What you have to do is be able to decipher whether it's a real country song or did Bubba just make it up.
Now, Rick, this list may be slightly outdated. It will be in the match Moultrie format. We're going to go by what the list says, even if it's incorrect.
Okay, all right. So
that's just our disclaimer.
Okay, let me look here because it's been so long since we played it. I'm looking to see if everything I need is here on Bank 1, and I don't think it is. I think I got to go to Bank 5. All right, so here we go. Let's go to Bank 5. Let me look here.
Bank 5.
I got the buzzer here. Yep, that's the one I need. All right, so you can tell it's been a while. So there's Bank 5. Let me get everything ready. So here's wrong answer. All right, here's right answer. Oh, that's loud. And there's that. Okay, that's the 3 I need. Okay, and then if somebody wins, that one's not working. I'll have to do something different. All right, so
Greg, stand up, clap.
Yeah, stand up, clap. Okay, let's. If somebody wins, I think maybe I can find it here, and then dun. Yeah, okay. All right, I got it. All right, so here we go, Bubba. So country song or it ain't. Now you have to get 3 of them right to win. Now, Bubba, guess what they're playing for today? Look right here. They're playing for the brand new and the final installment in Rick and Bubba Best of CD history. Somebody run me a Z and shut her down. This is the final CD. This is a hard copy. These are not available anywhere except my office. All right, so if you win, Greg will hopefully ship that out to you, okay? So what are you laughing at?
Just some of this.
Oh, some of this. All right, let's go to Jay. Jay, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Are you ready, and do you understand how to play Country Song or It Ain't?
I do understand. Green Acres and Monkey Grass.
Thanks for the call.
Thank you.
Here we go. You got to get 3 of these right. Bubba, here's title number 1.
Don't kiss me there while I'm milking the cow. Country song or it ain't?
It ain't.
You're correct. It's not.
All right, you got 1 right, Jay. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Got to get 3. Title number 2.
Don't want that floozy in my jacuzzi. Country song or it ain't?
It ain't.
You are correct. It's not.
Look at him go. All right, now look. This is it. I mean, this is the all-important number 3.
Driving, crying, lying. What a life. Country song or it ain't?
Country song.
I'm sorry, it's not.
Oh,
yeah! Ring it up. To JP.
Give me another, Coach.
JP, here's another batter, Bubba. JP, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Title number 1.
Don't squeeze my Charmin. Country song or it ain't?
That's funny.
It ain't.
I'm sorry, it is.
Oh, man, come on. This is country music.
Get out of here.
Ring them up, Bussy. To Ben in Mississippi. Ben, are you ready to play?
Yes, sir.
Title number 1.
Flush from the bathroom of your heart. Country song or it ain't?
Country song.
You're correct. It is.
All right, there's 1
Thank
right
you, Johnny
answer.
Cash.
Oh, yeah, Johnny Cash. All right, here we go. Title number 2.
Get out. My name's not Scott. Country song or it ain't?
That's hilarious.
Country song.
I'm sorry, it's not.
What kind of... Oh, wow.
Double.
Oh, good grief. Let's go. Multiple Chads here. Chad? Is your name Chad?
Yes.
Okay, Chad, you know how to play country song or it ain't?
Do.
Yeah, here we go. Title number 1.
If you were the only girl in the world, you'd probably be my sister. Country song or not?
That's funny.
Let's go with country song. Why not?
I'm sorry, it's not.
That's, you know what?
Speaking of not.
No, I would have guessed that too.
She's in triple clutch it.
All right, I think this is another Chad. Chad, is your name Chad?
Yes, sir.
2 Chads in a row. What's the odds? All right, Chad, here we go. Title number 1.
I'm your little bedroom beggar. Country song or it ain't?
That's my favorite.
It is.
I'm sorry, it's not.
Oh my God, that means Bubba made that up.
He's made it up.
Don't ever miss that. Don't ever miss that when they're made up. Where'd they come from?
Top of his head.
Oh my gosh, you little bedroom.
I think y'all
beggar.
had some input on something.
Well, maybe. Let's go. Let's go to Mayfield, Kentucky. Steven standing by. Steven, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good.
All right, you ready? Here we go. Title number 1.
Let's get married at 11 and honeymoon at noon.
Yeah.
Country song or it ain't?
Yeah.
Country song.
I'm sorry, it's not.
Oh, Bubba's right. They think no way he's doing it.
Well, you got good stuff today.
He took a hawk.
In the video, did you see me do the 3 little kicks? You see that? That's a country song.
Bubba, you're gonna be sore after all that.
Yeah, you are. You'll feel this. You'll feel this.
Yeah.
Surely somebody named Vern from the Panhandle will get it, right? Vern, how about it?
Yes.
You ready? You know a lot about country music?
A little bit.
Okay, well, here we go. Title number 1.
Her teeth were stained, but her heart was pure.
Yes.
Country song or it ain't?
Good one.
Country song.
You are correct. It is.
All right, there's 1. Got to get 3 of them. Here comes title number 2.
I know we're cousins, but I won't tell. Country song or it ain't?
Country song.
I'm sorry, it's not.
Greg, let me get out of the way.
Get out of the way, Greg. Nobody can even foul one back. I mean,
look at it, still spinning.
Nobody can. I mean, they can't touch him. He's untouchable.
Oh, me.
Wow.
Oh, gosh.
Let's go to Paul in Alabama. Paul, welcome. How are you?
I'm doing great.
All right, so you ready? Here we go. Can you give hope to
ready.
America? Here goes title number 1. Bubba's sitting them down.
It's better to have loved a short girl than to have never have loved a tall.
Oh, my.
Country song or it
That's
ain't?
ugly.
Country song.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. No. I thought it was. I still spin it again.
He kicked Charles Chips fucking
All right, here's the final guy. The final person to face the impossible to hit Bill Bubba Bussey today.
Loaded today.
Oh, my goodness. And now all my anxiety's left, too, because I only had 1 CD. Kyle in Columbus, Mississippi, listening to 96.1. Kyle, it's all on you now. Can you do it?
Let's go, boys.
Here we go. Title number 1.
Betty's taking judo. Country song or it ain't?
It's not.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
Skunk.
It is. It is.
Rick.
He's got the flag. He just saluted it. He just saluted the flag.
Oh, that was so good.
Oh, good gracious.
And there you go.
There you go. Country song or it ain't for the last time. Oh, my gosh. We'll be right back.
No winner.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba, a day without him, brother, yeah. Rick and Bubba in the house. They're always up in the house.
We go out today to celebrate what has happened, but anxiously look forward to what lies ahead. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen. Amen.
Yeah, he told them the problem's resolved, but it's not. So on the 866 side, but the local number is. Thank you, bud. I know I'm serious right now in a llama sweater. I get it. I know. I get it.
I'm just Kevin there, man. I love Jesus. I love Rick Bubba. I'm glad to be here. Are you rolling? I don't like all this crap on my mic stand. Who did that?
Who did that?
Who did that crap?
All right, I got instruments for everybody. Are we going Dairy Berry now?
Yeah, he's gonna sing first a song, and then we're gonna go into carols.
I've got instruments for everybody. I got outfits for everybody for the jolly caroling time. So that'll be awesome.
That'll be awesome. I got my outfit on.
Well, you have an outfit. Yeah. I've got instruments for, or I got outfits for other people.
Do you want to talk to the llama?
I don't.
Put your ear right here. He says something.
No,
he says something. He does.
No, he doesn't.
He
I don't have
does.
time
Come
for
here
this today, Speedy. Get out of here.
I'm on my toes. Look, you don't have to do that.
Bubba, this is yours, right? This is yours? Nobody can do this like you, Bubba. Nobody.
I can do.
Oh, nobody does.
What is it?
What is that called?
You got volume knob somewhere on that thing.
Yeah, where you put the batteries in this thing?
Shoe drip. Are my hands on the right way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Greg, I got a costume for you. Come here.
Okay. Oh wow, how you get that on?
Here you go, Greg. You just go in the bottom of the corn. There you go. There's your face.
You serious?
Yeah, man.
See, I'm doing this.
It's all part of the Christmas spirit.
Well, how's corn got to do with Christmas?
You know, Christmas.
Christmas corn?
You're the Christmas corn, Greg.
Christmas corn, everybody. What's corn got to do with Christmas?
Christmas corn, Greg. You're the Christmas corn.
So jump in bed and cover your head, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Hey! Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Are we gonna dash?
We'll do the verse. Right.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Through the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Hey, Dairy Berry.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
All right, we're back. We got 10 minutes now to the top of the hour. There it is, Country Song or It Ain't. As many people said, nobody won, and Bubba spun the wheel, and Atlanta don't can't have nothing without even.
How odd is that?
That was fantastic. So
I kind of wish you'd landed on Henry the horse and he'd come out.
I know it. We
Can't have everything.
We would have abided by it.
Or as it says, can't have nothing.
I mean, you can't win nothing. So anyway, great job, hilarious, loved it. We do think Bubba will be sore tomorrow, but it's worth it. He gave everything he had for the last country song or date. All right, so we mentioned this a minute ago that we throw different pitches, but when you're looking for stuff, Biden just continues to give, and I know we haven't done. We barely covered the news this week, which is okay with us, but this is today it is laughable. A lot of it, sadly. So this is a bizarre attempt. We were just looking up a minute ago, and we saw that on one of the TVs in here, Fox was reporting that Biden is claiming that he has the most robust economy in history.
Well, let's just hear. Okay. Let's hear him attempt to say it.
All right. So here he is first, talking about his foreign policy.
Yep.
Yeah. So
sure, it was good.
So here's the president. He's still president, by the way.
I'm going to say something outrageous. I know a fair amount about foreign policy. Not every major world leader for long, been around for 500 years. I know these guys. And I don't know anybody who wouldn't change their economy with ours. Can you think of one, any major nation? That says, I want to trade. I don't want to trade. I'll keep mine. I like what I'm doing.
Clear your throat. My goodness.
Yeah, what are
we doing? What are we doing?
Jill, I know you and Trump were making eyes at each other the other day.
All right.
Did you see that, by the way?
Oh, yes.
No.
Yes. Did y'all see that?
Oh, she voted for him.
Yes.
Ain't no lie.
I didn't see it.
Please do something here, okay? All you got to do is just down the ball.
Yeah, put him
up. Just go inside. You don't have to do anything. No. Just go inside. Show up on the 20th, pass the torch, head on out.
Yeah, are the same people watching him that are watching Mark Gastineau? I mean, can we reel him in? Just reel him in.
What's the sack back?
Yep. Oh, my goodness, yes. Speaking of Jill Biden and Trump together, seeing each other and all that, people have made a meme out of it, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at this, Rick. If you haven't seen
He was a bad boy felon who turned his life around. She was a doctor whose husband was suffering dementia. This Christmas, only on Hallmark, The Lady and the Trump.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Funny.
Yeah, the side-by-sides of her sitting next to Trump and then her sitting next to Kamala are pretty funny.
It was.
Frown,
difference.
Smiles.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Next, Biden says that it's his profound hope that the president is going to, because I think I have to read this because I couldn't even understand what he just said in the last clip. Let's see if we can understand it, then we'll come in.
Okay. Next month, my administration will end and a new administration will begin. Most economists agree the new administration is going to inherit a fairly strong economy, at least at the moment. An economy going through fundamental transformation. That's laid out a stronger foundation and a sustainable, broad-based, highly productive growth. That is my profound hope that the new administration will preserve and build on this progress.
And let me follow that by saying, Mr. President, your applesauce is ready. We need to head to the kitchen.
Yeah. Well, see,
like it's opposite day.
What you see now, and this is classic politicians, okay, classic. Whoever gave him what to read. They realize the economy is, and I hope it does, is about to explode. Now, some of what we're seeing right now, some of the good things we're seeing now, do they think we can't put two and two together that it's because the election has been decided?
Yeah. A lot of that jump happened the day after the election.
Correct. Yeah, and so people are starting to. We're seeing it even in the interactions that we have. People who were holding money, who are clutching to it, are now willing to put it back into the economy, et cetera. But what they're trying to do, which has happened so many times, as politicians will do, if your administration had a strong economy, it's because we did it and they kept it. If your administration had a bad economy, well, that's not our fault because we had a good economy and you ruined it.
All right.
And if yours is bad, you inherited a bad one from the people that were in front of you. If it's a good economy you inherited, they didn't do a good job. You're now doing a good job.
Right.
It's how it all works. But all of us can. We've been watching the economy. We can see it for ourselves. You don't have to be an economist to follow what's happening right now and what has happened before.
Rick, also a lot of comments and comedy about the Prime Minister of Canada going to Mar-a-Lago and talking with Trump making a joke about the tariffs because the Prime Minister said that if you put tariffs, it'll crush our economy. 80% of our exports go to you guys. And Trump's made a joke about making it the 51st state and you can stay on as governor.
Right, yeah, funny.
And, you know, we all, I think most all of us, normal thinking people, realize the humor in that and appreciate that.
Yeah.
But apparently there are some Canadian politicians who are now beginning to rethink this and getting a little bit worried.
All right,
I know it sounds strange, but it's true.
All right, here we go. Here's the
Trump
Canadian.
on his Truth Social this morning greeted the Prime Minister as the governor of the 51st state, something along that line. Have you seen that? Do you have any thoughts about that, about the dynamics of the relationship?
I haven't seen that, but so I probably shouldn't comment. Just that with the Truth Social post of Donald Trump planting a Canadian flag on a Canadian mountain, I have to say that to the extent that this 51st state thing was a joke, it's not funny. And I find that pursuing it on social media makes me increasingly nervous. Mr. Trump has, we have to be very, very careful with the president-elect, and we have to pull together, I think, all opposition party leaders and premiers, all elements of the Canadian political establishment, such as we are, better pull together to make sure we don't create any cracks that allow Fox News or Mr. Trump's social media to exploit us and say things about Canada that aren't true.
Listen, I hate to point this out. Trump is uniting Canadians.
Yes, he is.
I mean, he's united Americans. Now he's uniting Canadians.
He's a uniter.
Behind their flag.
He's a uniter.
He is.
I mean, he's pretty much supporting Canada first.
Oh, yeah.
Calling him governor.
Canadians.
Yeah, they're going to put Canada first.
Calling him governor is hilarious. Pierre Poilievre, I don't know how to say it.
Easy for you to say.
He's running against Trudeau, and early numbers are predicting that Trudeau is done. Trudeau is out.
Well, you know, we were talking about Trudeau. The reason why he's becoming now unpopular is what we've been saying, and how about the world has been saying, is all this socialist stuff. It feels good, and you can get on board.
It's an easy sale.
And it makes you feel like that you're a good person, you care more, all that garbage.
Just don't work.
And then all of a sudden you have to suffer the consequences of it, and it starts affecting your quality of life, and then you don't like it anymore.
Yeah, not so big.
And then you're ready to make change. Socialism's great as long as you don't have to live under it.
Yep.
It's a great concept.
You see Trudeau backtracking on his wide open border stances, trying to actually make housing affordable for citizens, and it's a sign of his bad numbers.
Well, I mean, if he's out, he'll probably go home to all of his family in Cuba.
There it is again.
And,
Right.
There it is. They'll have a big Christmas.
Well,
the Cuban.
No, but I'll tell that lady, I thought that joke was pretty funny.
It's
and the
hilarious.
fact that she's answering it like that makes it even funnier.
Yeah.
Oh, look, let me tell you.
I mean, that's a huge lighten up, Francis. You know what I mean?
Exaggerated humor is fantastic. I mean,
who is that? Liz Cheney of Canada?
Look, the last thing,
Kinda look like her.
Look,
she did.
The last thing Americans want to take on is Canada.
No,
Right.
no.
I mean,
Look,
it's-
you're good, Canada.
Yeah. I mean, what do y'all got? I mean, I know y'all got a lot more land. Y'all need to spread out or something.
Look, we're
Get more
partners
people.
with them in the North American air
course.
defense.
Yeah,
and,
beautiful place.
Their radar
Good deer
sites
hunting.
are critical for us. and
Beautiful place.
We ain't got no problem with Canada.
No.
We've always been pretty tight with the Canadians. We don't understand some of the things they do, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's different cultures,
That's
and
all right.
there's a lot of fun in different cultures.
Sure.
So,
Canada has about the population of California.
Yeah, listen, I love syrup as much as the next elf, but, you know, come on.
Surely we can do that.
Lighten up, Francis.
Your flag's not scary. We've talked about that. We've been a little critical of your flag. But other than
I
that,
think it's a good-looking flag.
Not exactly.
And I don't think it strikes fear in the hearts of your opponents that a giant leaf is coming at you.
No.
Huh?
No, it doesn't. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
Hey, Dairyberry. Oh,
Hey.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought
I've
you
been
were-
mistaken as Dairyberry
I thought you were
several times.
Dairyberry. I'm so sorry.
Guys, I got no voice today.
Oh no!
So you're in the Christmas spirit right here. He showed me how he turned it on.
Show them how you make it plain. Look at that.
Hey!
'Twas the night before Christmas, and these are the Rick and Bubba players. Beth Mowens gets us started. So Beth Mowens, hey, Bubba Booswah.
Hey, Beth, how are you?
Merry Christmas. I
Good
sent
to
it down
see
to
you.
Rocky. I heard you pulled a hammy.
Yeah, a lot of things.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. Stockings were hung by the chimney with care, carrying yards, in hopes St. Nicholas soon would be there. Rudolph's coach.
From this moment forward, Speedy will not be allowed to participate in any reindeer games while wearing that sweater. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads.
Popular from 2019, here's Frenchie.
And Mama, in her kerchief, and I in my cap, had just settled our brain for a long winter snap. When out on the roof there arose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. I saw I was getting dunked on.
Good. How about I forgot how Frenchy was. You know, wow, that was French.
Oh, he's way on out there now.
Hey, this is Car Wash Joe. Bubba, happy 25 years. Oh, Bubba, look here on the phone. Looks like it's Nopey.
What?
Nopey's calling in. Nopey, how are you, buddy?
I'm so hungry and tired.
Oh, Nopey, not at Christmas.
Nopey, where are you at?
I don't know, Bubba. I don't know. I'm so lost. I'm so lonely.
Oh, Nopey.
But with a little old driver. I had a driver, and they left me at the little donkey. He's so lively and quick. I'm just lonely. And will you help me? I don't need pills. And Rick, I won't chase chickens. I knew in a moment it must be St. Nick.
Nopey.
My Christmas wish is to be adopted.
well, I hope
Nopey,
that.
I hope you get out of that closet soon.
I play with Mr. Bobby.
Okay, Greg. He's wanting you to come get him.
I
Okay.
let him lick me.
Okay, Nopey.
Okay,
Merry
buddy.
Christmas, Nopey. Thank you, Nopey.
One line too far.
Yeah, always one line too far. The Good Old Boy Theater. Bubba, this is the moment that started the Rick and Bubba Show.
More rapid than eagles, his coursers they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by.
Bubba now pausing for effect. This is called a susurr in theater circles, right, Jim? Oh, boy, the drama.
25 years worth.
25 years worth of drama.
Name.
Oh, Governor of Alabama. Her first ever appearance. Miss Kay Ivey, Governor.
Good morning, Richard. Good morning, Bill, Speedy, Greg, Hemsley, and Chris. That sounds like I'm calling my own reindeer this morning.
Yes, Kay.
It does. Thank you, Miss Kay, for calling. I know you're very busy. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm dressed and ready with my red pantsuit, and I'm ready to start the day.
Okay. Merry Christmas.
So, with and then in a twinkling. And let me be very clear, it's not tinkling, because at my age it's imperative I make that very clear.
Thank you, Miss Kay. Thank you.
And then in a twinkling I heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof.
Yes.
What? I don't know who wrote this. It doesn't even rhyme. And as I drew in my head and was turning around, down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a big old bound.
Merry Christmas, Governor.
Merry Christmas to you and to the state of Alabama. Aye.
You guys have been doing 25 years, and we're looking forward to 25 more.
Here we go, a brand new hour. Thanks for being with us. Taylor Hicks visiting this hour. We'll chat with him, see what's going on with Taylor. Speedy, Greg, Adler, all here. Wednesday Bible study back today on the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern. The archive will be available soon after that. We'll finish up Daniel chapter 9, and that'll be the final Wednesday Bible study of this year. Won't do another one until January the 8th, but you can go back and catch up on some you might have missed, but don't miss that today. Welcome back. Look, there is Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. It is the little party we call Rick and Bubba with 3 shows left.
And then
as we wind down number 3.
3 is a magic number. Rick and Bubba did 31. All right, so we got a couple of things we're going to hit this hour, and as I said, we'll talk to Taylor Hicks coming up. So first of all, anything involving Charles Barkley and Kenny on Inside the NBA.
Always funny.
Always funny.
Yeah.
And they're not going to be doing this anymore? Aren't they winding down to it?
They've lost TNT lost the contract on
that's
it.
Right. So they don't.
And, I thought for sure that NBC or whoever it was would just pick them up. But apparently their sports guys, they're wanting them to do it. So I just can't imagine, because that is one of the funniest sports things that I ever see is them if I'm up late enough to see it.
Oh yeah. So here they are, and what is they're talking about Jay-Z here or something? What's happening?
Oh, the rape charges.
Well, yeah,
allegations.
Well,
excuse me.
I think that Kenny was more so using him as like a celebrity that's watching a game, just as a general example. Like, Spike Lee doesn't want to see this happen. Jay-Z doesn't want to see that happen to his team, from what I could gather from the conversation.
It seemed like he caught himself then, that he realized he's picked an example that may not be in the best light right now.
I thought P. Diddy was the one in trouble.
Well, Jay-Z's been added.
Yeah,
Jay-Z's added to the P. Diddy thing, or just his separate own thing?
Yeah, Jay-Z's been added to the P. Diddy thing.
Okay.
Yeah, several.
And so Kenny was, I think, just trying to think of a random celebrity to name.
And he landed on a bad one.
And so Charles Barkley was
there to help.
Yeah, help out a little bit.
You think Jay-Z or probably not a good time right now?
Look at Shaq.
Shaq is walking away. Shaq is walking away from the desk.
Look, Ernie turned around.
Here, back there. I'll go. I can fix the wall. Too soon, Kenny. My point was
too soon, Kenny. Too soon, Kenny.
Play it again so we can get the full.
Just watch Shaq.
Everybody listen.
It's so good.
You think Jay-Z or probably not a good time right now? You're silly, man. You're silly. You're wrong. You're silly, man. You're silly, man.
Go see if you can fix the wall, will you, Shaq? Here, back here.
Fix the wall,
I'll go.
man.
See if I can fix the wall.
My point was too soon, Kenny. My point was you think.
Too soon, Kenny. Too soon.
Probably not a good time right now.
Probably not a good time, man.
That's such a good
one. That's too soon there.
Yeah, that's right.
Not a good time. Man of 1,000 Voices puts us there,
on in there,
as if we're reliving it.
Now, Rick, we had a story, I guess it was last week, was very disturbing.
Tried to warn him,
I know a lot of the wives here on the show are concerned that these smelling candles that we all have in our house could be poisonous, could be the most dangerous thing in our house far as things that can cause cancer, and we've got a little update on it here.
Well, here we
This is from some guy that does videos that like this.
Some guy who does videos. What kind of source is that?
Are
candles secretly poisoning you? When you burn a candle, a soy-blended candle, a paraffin candle, you are releasing formaldehyde, toluene, and benzene into the air in your home. All of these are known carcinogens in humans. Candles also contain scents, which are phthalates. Known endocrine disruptors are getting released into the atmosphere in your home. And the wicks of candles sometimes are contaminated with lead. So when you burn the candle, that lead, that heavy metal, known to be associated with neurotoxicity in kids, learning disabilities in kids, goes into the air in your home. What's the solution here? Beeswax candles are much better than this kind of stuff. Beeswax candles still release fine particles at lower rates than soy-blended or paraffin candles, but they don't have the parabens, the phthalates, the toluene, the benzene, or other issues with these fancy scented candles that I know some of you guys want to burn around the holidays. So be very careful with what you are burning in your home. Choose beeswax candles over these gnarly, toxic, poisonous candle.
They continue.
Oh, no.
I never thought I would live in a time where these scented candles are killing us.
I know.
None of you
Rick,
beeswax.
I had a doctor, and I had some health issues back a few years ago,
Yep.
and dealing with liver cancer, and so I was very sensitive to things that could be causing issues. Just out of an abundance of safety.
Yeah.
And I remember one of the doctors telling me, he said, I have a rule here I would advise you to go by. Don't use, smell, or drink anything that has a chemical in it that ends in zine. Z-I-N-E. He said anything that ends in zine is probably not good for you.
Wow.
And I thought, wow, that's good. And then I started looking with all the things that have something with zine on the end of it. Hey, there's a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, there's a lot.
when you go back and it kind of goes back to the cancer thing, goes back to, this whole thing we've been trying to get to the bottom of on where did all these food allergies come from? Where did all this rise in the autism spectrum come from? Where do all this cancer come from? What's happening with, it seems like that Alzheimer's is affecting people younger and younger. And then you start thinking, well, is there a connection to these kind of things? I mean, at least playing some role in all the things I just listed?
I don't want to be silly and do away with things that really don't matter. And it's a little hard because something that might bother somebody might not bother somebody else, or different amounts, or you don't know what in combination with other things.
Right.
So, but I don't think, and I know some people like with RFK, he's wanting to go in and he's a little over the top on everything he's wanting to cut back and do away with, and yellow number this and red number that.
You're gonna have that.
But while some of that may be over the top, it doesn't bother me to ask the question.
No.
Mm-hmm. Why can't we take a look at it?
Yep.
If it's okay, it'll stand up to the scrutiny.
There you go.
Right.
And if it's not, then we need to get rid of it. So what does it hurt to ask the questions? And that kind of goes back to the vaccine and the way we were all shut down from even having a discussion. It's not the American way to have to not be able to debate or have a discussion about something. And then once we know if some of these things are dangerous, you can have a warning label on it and have your own choice. Or if it's really bad, they might do away with it completely. I don't know. But at least we can discuss it.
Well, yeah, take an automobile. When you go, well, how safe is this automobile? What if somebody said, well, we think it's safe? And we go, did you do any kind of testing? Did y'all crash it? Did y'all scrutinize it? And they went, no, we just think it's pretty safe, and you just need to trust us on that.
But
they can show you the crash test.
Yeah.
They can show you the vetting of that vehicle that led to some confidence that if you were in a problem situation, it would hold up.
Right.
They
right.
not just take their word for it.
And see, that's true science.
Right.
We gave it a test. We looked at the results. We compared it to other cars. And guess what? This car, you're safer in than this car. If you drive a Pinto and you're hit from behind, you're going to go up in a ball of fire. Remember, I mean, we learned all that stuff, and not all cars are made the same. So it doesn't hurt to have that discussion. And if it's a scientific process and we found out that whatever car is the safest car to drive in, we can do that test again next year. It'll still be the safest car to drive in. But like you said,
back at the pandemic, we used to want to ask the same type questions, and you weren't allowed to do it.
No. Here's the truth. Here's the science. Everybody else is fake. And this is what we're going with, and they were wrong during the whole thing.
Well, I had somebody email me. Y'all may have got the same email over the weekend. Not over the weekend, over the last few days. And he said he's been going back and listening to archives. And he said, I went back to an archive when y'all were interviewing all these medical experts, and he goes, it's amazing to hear how many things they told y'all that are completely wrong.
Absolutely. Yeah, that we know's wrong now. And see, that's where I think they messed up. They repeated the company line, if you will, without them debating that issue with their higher-ups. They just got in line and said, okay, I like my job. I want to keep my job. I'll say whatever you want me to say. But now, guess what? We don't know who was head of that managed health care, but we know you, the doctor, that's now on video absolutely telling us 100% wrong. So why should we trust you now? You have backed up the cause of medicine and vaccines 100 years.
Absolutely. And when you look at our life expectancy versus our health care costs, we pay way more than the rest of the world, but we're living less amount of time. We're under 80 years old, or we're in like 79. and we spend the most out of everybody. Look at this graph. We're spending way to the right of everybody else. Meanwhile, Japan, South Korea, Israel is paying a quarter of what we pay, and people are living longer there.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Years and we're looking forward to 25 more. However, the logo has not been updated in 25 years.
That's correct.
I believe. I've created a new logo.
Okay.
And it's so good. It's future proof. And it's so good. I had to bring in my own hype man, comedian, the best in the world, comedian Nick Kennedy. Rick, you haven't had a mullet in 20 years. The mullet had to go.
Okay.
You looked like a fatter version of Travis Tritt, so we had to get rid of that.
That's right.
Bubba, that mustache. You haven't had the molestache in like 18 years, so we had to get rid of the molestache too. Bubba's pedophile mustache is gone. Rick's got a beard.
Oh, that looks good.
So that's it. That's all we got for you guys.
Okay.
Although there is one last thing I had planned, and anybody that can be involved, that wants to be involved, can be. And I figured we could spend maybe next segment setting it up and figuring out who needs to do what. But I've got former intern Cletus here today. He's ready to play the keyboard part of Scream For You by Mr. Lucky. What? So if anybody wants to be part of a Mr. Lucky reunion that's happening right here in the studio, you're welcome to make it happen with us. It's going to be awesome.
Speedy, you're going to be the producer. You're going to run the mix. You're going to be on the board over there. Rick, your lead singer, obviously. I've got a mic and a speaker for you coming in here, ready to roll. Greg, you're on drums. Bubba, you're going to be my pyrotechnics guy. When we hit the chorus for the first time, boom, and then when the song ends, boom, I've got your 2 flares for you ready to go. Cool. Awesome. You got the light? Get the light. So we're going to use these mics here and just hopefully have a good mix in the room and you can do it. Yeah, it's going to be loud in here. Yeah, it's going to be loud in here.
If you're new to the show, of the 25 years, there was a time when we released the one and only CD. It's also on iTunes and available everywhere. Of the world's greatest garage band, Mr. Lucky. The CD was called Fat Chance. We used to put it all together on a little something in Rick and Bubba history called Fat Fest. We actually played a Fat Chance tour when that first came out, and Adler missed all that. And Adler has been trying so hard to have a Mr. Lucky reunion.
I have.
And you and 2 or 3 other people have been just begging for it.
Yes,
and
all 3 of us.
Yes, and so you put together a surprise today and we're finishing the 25-year celebration, and you want to try to do a half of one of the Mr. Lucky songs.
Mr. Lucky reunion is happening right now.
Hey, guys, good to have y'all out tonight. Hey, thank you. How many remember the Fat Chance Tour? Say, hey! Hey! We're here tonight, so go back and do one y'all might remember, a little song called Stream For You.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to
Here we go. 21 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today. Merry Christmas. As we are winding down the year and full-blown in the Christmas season, a lot of you are thinking, all right, so what are some things that we could go out and enjoy? You know, there's always, you know, great concerts and Christmas shows going on, and we want to point you to one Taylor Hicks is going to be doing. A lot of Taylor Hicks fans all across Rick and Bubba land, and welcome back to the Rick and Bubba Show, Taylor Hicks. Taylor, what's up, buddy?
Hey, y'all are. This is my congratulations for y'all riding off into the sunset and spending all that money you've acquired all over the 30 years. Y'all just gonna ride off into the sunset on us.
Absolutely. And as a matter of fact, we with all that money that we've all taken, we actually bought out the theater, so it'll just be Bubba and me watching the show.
Yeah. It's just gonna be you, and Bubba for Christmas.
So we're gonna make requests. Whatever we request, you got to do.
Yeah, I mean, you know me, I'll do it for y'all.
I want to hear Rubber Band Man on the harmonica.
That's right. I mean, we do want to tell us a little bit, because I know we discussed this last year, and you know, you throw out something that you have to be sure that we understand. I know it was bothering Greg earlier, and you know, most things do, but. So this is coming to the Lyric Theater in Birmingham, December the 20th. Another opportunity, by the way, to help Toys for Tots bring a wrapped toy. So this beautiful historic theater that has such a background in vaudeville and all of that, it's an incredible room. December the 20th, and it says you're going to be performing Rod Stewart / Christmas classics. So you're not doing like Rod Stewart Christmas music. You're doing some Rod Stewart songs, and then in the set will
I'm doing Hot Legs into Jingle Bells.
There we go.
I like it.
There we go.
Do you think I'm sexy under the Christmas tree?
There you go. That's funny.
Yeah, there's all kinds of fun. We can play on words with that. But yeah, I do. You know, every year I'm coming up on 10 years, a decade of doing this lyric show, and it's something that's near and dear to my heart. Obviously, the Toys for Tots is. The Marines Toys for Tots I've been associated with, not only in Birmingham, but nationally. And it's, you know, when you can have a tangible toy that you can give to a child and you know where it's going, and that's into the hands of a child that might not have a Christmas. And we fill the boxes up, and the Marines come out. We do a number for them. We do 19 for them. I know y'all like that song. And, And we just have a great night, and I love filling those boxes up, and people enjoy the evening, and I'm gonna do some Hot Legs. And so, do you think I'm sexy?
Yes, and you're in my heart, you're in my stocking. So wait, what Rod Stewart songs do you normally pick, or does it vary?
Well, yeah, it usually varies. I mean, I haven't done Rod in about 3 years, but. Yeah, it depends. I mean, he was actually a mentor of mine on American Idol. So I've kept up with him. He's a Clive Davis disciple. So I keep up with him, you know, occasionally, and he's got that whiskey tenor voice that's been so legendary, and that I studied, and he's a fun. It's a fun group of songs to sing. I tell you what, I love Rod Stewart, and in his music, he's got some really great hits, and along with the Christmas classics, we have a blast.
Yeah, when you get to the Christmas part of the set, you know, this is one of the things that you have to always remember. There's been attempts to come out with new Christmas songs by artists, but everybody seems to drift back to these songs that have been around for such a long time. And when you look at that, there's some that have been, you know, played a lot. Do you try to stay with things that, or do you try to go with things going, this one isn't done very much, so I think I'll do it? Sometimes that's not the best decision, though, as an artist, is it?
Yeah, well, especially, you know, you play the classics. I mean, I love the classic Christmas songs. You know, I honestly believe that the last really great current Christmas song that was written was Christmas in Dixie by Alabama. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
I haven't, you know, it's very hard, you know, for some reason, you know, there's just not a lot of bandwidth to do, to find those new Christmas songs.
Yeah.
But I love doing the classics, you know, from Jingle Bells to, you know, Please Come Home for Christmas to, you know, some Elvis Christmas stuff. I mean, I mix that in, but yeah, I keep it, I stick to the classics.
Taylor, I know as we're kind of wrapping up our program here in the next few days, we just want to thank you for being a part of it over the years and your success. We were so happy for you on American Idol, and you've been so generous with your time with us, and we've got to spend a little time playing golf from time to time and had some fun memories of that, and we appreciate you, brother. We really do.
Well, you know, listen, you've touched a lot of people's lives. And I wanted to hop on here and tell you how proud I am of y'all and what y'all have done for not only the state of Alabama, but nationally. I mean, you've moved a lot of folks, and you know, from me to you guys, you know, congratulations and job well done.
Well,
you too.
Yeah,
you too.
We love, you know, I love y'all.
Taylor, I've got to tell you one of my favorite Taylor Hicks memories, and I don't know if you remember this or not, but we were in the Regions Golf Tournament together, and I think it was the year that it was over at Ross Bridge.
Yeah.
And Bruce Pearl was in our group, and he was the coach of Tennessee at the time.
Right.
And every time we pulled up, he would announce, here are some Taylor Hicks fans that want their picture made. Anytime it was some ladies with a little bit of gray hair.
Funny.
And we got to laughing about that. And he had a welcome party every time you pulled up. And I laughed so much that day, my side was sore. It really was.
Well, you know what's funny is that we're having a welcome party for him, considering all the success he's had at Auburn, and he's great. You know, I tell you, he's a great coach, and he's a good dude. And you know, I like those welcome parties. I don't mind those.
Yeah, we want to also ask one final question. Are you related at all to Roll Tide Willie?
Several people have asked.
Oh, do I look like Roll Tide Willie?
Well, people are saying there's a couple of memes.
There's some memes right now. People are putting on the text line.
You're honestly not going to believe when you see them.
They're saying not that you look like him, but he could be a family member.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me if we went into the genealogy that Roll Tide Willie wouldn't pop up as a distant cousin.
Right. Well, I'll tell you, if you enter mine, I know he would. So we're probably.
Why don't we just go ahead and say that he is?
Yeah, that's it. Taylor, thanks for being with us. Thanks for all the years and looking for December 20th. Get your tickets now to the Lyric Theater. Rod Stewart, and then Christmas Classics with Taylor Hicks. As a matter of fact, if you want 2 tickets, we got a pair that we'll give you. Call us.
Absolutely.
First caller to do it, 629 We Be Big, and we know you'll be there. Taylor Hicks, thanks a lot, buddy.
Hey, love y'all. Congratulations.
Rick and Bubba.
When I got those nodules on my vocal cords, I didn't realize how serious that was for the show. So the ENT guy said, "You're done with this rock and roll singing. you're done with shouting and coaching, you can do the show and you can do some speaking engagements, but if you don't dial it back, you're going to be done. So it's finally come back somewhat, but I mean, it was nearly over. So I hope Sherry didn't hear me singing that.
It was awesome, Rick. Thank you for doing it.
Yeah, I was very uncomfortable. Wish I'd have known about it. I'm 55 years old, and at times it sounded like it, but there were a few glorious moments in there. Thank you.
the gravy, please.
35 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba. Thanks for being with us today. All right, so good to talk to Taylor Hicks. Congratulations on the winner for the tickets. So you'll be going December 20th for that concert. It's in the historic Lyric Theater, Birmingham, Alabama. So Speedy will grab that, and I will say congratulations to them. Also, we do want some of you when you're getting down to like asking for things. We've got a lot of memorabilia lying around. People have been grabbing those, and no surprise here. The very small, very small inventory that we have of old Rick and Bubba shirts back when we used to sell stuff from here or from our own office. You just have to understand about our audience. The only thing we have left, even in the pile there on the shelf, is smalls. and so. And then that's
y'all got to let that
and
go.
And then also someone just said, but I want you to think about what you're saying, person on the text line. I would like to have one of the Coyotes, and I'll pay for shipping. Okay, can you imagine one of us going to UPS, walking in FedEx, and saying, "I need to ship this Coyote to somebody"?
Right.
I mean,
do you have a Coyote box I can put it in?
Yeah. Congratulations to Ken Payne. He won the tickets to see Taylor Hicks and at the Lyric Theater doing Rod Stewart and Christmas. Now, this thing with Taylor Hicks and Roll Tide Willie.
Yeah. Whoever's doing these memes,
Taylor's loving y'all, by the way.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, that's
well,
that's
I mean,
wrong.
Bubba did say it is true they both have gray hair and they're both Caucasian.
Yeah, they're both white guys that got gray hair. Other than that, I don't know much if there's a lot of similarities
After that,
but I will say the meme they did was pretty cool. I mean, that's impressive.
The one who just put the harmonica on Roll Tide Willie.
Rick, gosh.
Props to you, my friend.
That is dandy.
Hey, so we've talked about Roll Tide Willie and Chad. They love the show, and they posted on their feed us watching him and our reaction to him in the convenience store when they didn't make it. And then you get into Tall Boys and how it was named, and you could hear they couldn't help but start laughing.
Oh, good.
And they just said, "Hey, we love Rick and Bubba." So anytime he's brought up, they love it.
And that's great. That's great. It's an interesting. It's one of those kind of things when somebody hands you a gift and said, "Now be careful with it."
Yeah,
easy.
Like a mogwai. Right. Well, you got a lot of responsibility.
Right. So yeah, that's.
What is that, Greg?
That's from the Gremlins. Before he turns into a gremlin, he's a mogwai.
That's right.
Then you let him get wet. Look out, feed him after midnight. Then all crap broke.
A little bit of a deep cut there, but that's a good one, Greg.
It was
Christmassy too.
Yeah. All right. So now people look. We're not shipping stuff to you.
No.
Okay. That's just a thank
Lucky
you.
enough to get you gifts from Greg. So.
Look.
That ain't happening quite yet.
Yeah. What we may do on Friday is like what is that company you used to use, Bubba? Something junk, get junk or whatever.
1-800-JUNK.
We may do it like that and just take a pile of stuff, put it on sidewalk outside, and y'all can play the role of get junk, and y'all just reach in there and grab whatever you want.
What's left at 1 o'clock goes to the junk pile.
Right, that's it.
Funny.
So we'll continue to wind it down, but I don't think us shipping you things you see if you're watching on YouTube. I just don't think that's going to work.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
think
right.
So.
That sounds like a big hassle. And trust me, we won't be taking that on.
And I'd love to make a little public announcement here because we're getting slammed with emails. Apparently, there's going to be some folks that want to watch from the parking lot, and the question is, will the curtain be up? Whatever. It is a tinted window, so when the sun comes up, it's you really can't even see in, and so we have no control over what's going on out there, but it will be open, but I just don't know how good, because everybody's like, well, are people going to be there? What's going on? Or the tubers going what? And so I just wanted to announce that because the emails, I've gotten a number of emails this morning about it, people just asking questions.
Well, I told Bubba this. I was just kind of casually going out the front doors of the building to get a DoorDash for lunch.
Yeah.
And one of the maintenance guys that we interact with a lot, usually when some idiots put paper towels in the urinals.
Yeah.
Still don't know why anybody would do that, but and what's going on that you need that. But use just take the toilet paper and then throw it away or whatever.
Yeah.
But anyway, so and he said, do we need to just mark off that parking lot over there by the studio? And I said, what? And he goes, well, what's going? I mean, are people going to take over the whole park? I said, I don't have any idea. I don't know.
Yeah.
And so just know that we don't have the authority to give you permission to do anything.
No.
It's not our building. We had somebody ask you and me, can I take up 3 parking spots? I guess if you get here early enough, you can. But, I mean, we don't have the authority to say, hey, we'll set you up. You got what you need out here. I mean, we don't have the authority to do that. And what I would say to your point, Speedy, is though we are very, very grateful that you would want to be, tailgating, whatever, just listen to what Speedy said, because, if you're making some long trip and, you got little kids with you or whatever, and you're saying, I'm going to get there and I'm going to watch the show. This studio isn't like the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport.
Mm-mm.
You can't really see. We're having no problem opening the window up, but you can't really see. So I want to prepare you for that.
Right.
So you really will be in the parking lot listening to the show and maybe gazing. So I want you to know, if you want to do it, you certainly can. But I just want you to know, I don't want you to have expectations that are unrealistic.
Yeah, it's just tough to see in because there's shrubs that's close to the window, and
Right.
so and there's a lot of people that are asking questions that have never been here. Those of you that have, you know that.
You know what you're getting into. Yeah.
But for a lot that haven't, they're like, hey, we want to come by, we love and watch from the parking lot, and I just didn't want people to.
Yeah,
be
I could see me
disappointed.
seeing the old studio and saying, well, that'll be great. I'll just sit up there and look.
Yeah.
This studio is not set up that way.
Right.
And there's nothing we can do to do it.
Yeah.
To change that. So. We're in somebody.
So
else's
what you're
show.
saying is there's a chance.
No, if you want to take that chance,
Yeah, come on.
Like we said before, let me make my decision, but I want to make an informed decision.
That's all. That's all.
So just make an informed decision, and that's great. So
it's easier just to say yes.
Yeah.
And at least there's no rain.
They can come.
Yeah, at least it doesn't look like it's going to rain.
Gonna be cold.
It's going to be cold.
Yep.
But
I tell you, that wind's what gets me. It was
How about
windy.
that
This
wind?
yesterday was no wind. It wasn't too bad. This morning I had to stop and get fuel like I do most mornings, and man, that wind would cut through you. It was rough.
A little windy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Greg, and I know we've all talked about this. I don't mind cool weather at all or cold weather unless it's windy.
Right.
The wind.
wind's the factor.
Wind is a major deal.
That
Wind
thing,
is a factor.
when it gets to whipping around your head.
Yeah.
In this office, wind is always a factor.
It is, Bubba.
Yeah.
Reese was in Birmingham last night for class, and so
Really
he spent
is.
the night, and so he was back out to North Alabama early, and so he woke up at 3 and was heading out when I was heading out, and he stepped outside and he underestimated the wind.
Oh, yeah.
And he's out in it all day. He goes, "Oh, the wind! Hey,
Gonna be a long
hey,
one.
the wind!
Gonna be a long one.
Underestimated
It don't
that.
take much moving air to make a big difference if you're a human or breathing out.
Yeah.
There's no worse feeling.
Hey, the wind!
No worse feeling when it comes to cold weather for you to guess and think you're prepared for it, and you sit down, and it doesn't take long for you to realize I miscalculated.
I've messed up. I messed up.
I am in for a long
This
deal.
is bad.
Yeah. There's people asking all kinds of questions here, like, do we know who Miss K is? We do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, we do.
She's going to be on Twas the Night.
Yeah,
She's gracious enough
Somebody
to
said,
be.
was that a random caller? It was. It's not somebody we set up to do
No,
a
just
bit, but I did later on find out who it was in a weird way when they just started doing the voice.
Yeah.
And I looked around. I said, "So you're Miss K?" And they're like, "Yes, I am." And I was like, "Well, how about that?"
Hey, Miss K.
Yeah, but that's not. And people are asking about Roger Lewis too. But we had him on this year for the first time in a long time. But that's kind of hard to. And we've explained who that is. And but people were asking about whether they could call one more time. I don't. I don't.
Yeah, we did our big farewell with him. What was it?
We did.
Month and a half ago or something.
Right. Yeah. So we'll.
Roger
2
Lewis.
months.
Yeah. We've got a lot happening on Friday. Be aware of that. There's be a lot going on.
Yeah.
I mean, and here's one thing we're going to try to do, and I know this may be secondary in a lot of people's minds, is a good show.
And we use that term loosely.
Yeah.
But,
well, what we're trying to do too, though, is
not have a total flop.
Yeah. And also what we're trying to do because of the mania of it all is to set up Twas the Night Before Christmas, What's Eating Scott Gorosky, Gary, so that we have things we know. Hey, we're just going to put here we go, and all of that, and so we can have good entertainment going on, surrounded around all the other chaos that will be part of it as well. And as we said, gift number 12 too.
Yeah. Big one.
So we'll come back. We'll chat with you at 629 We Be Big. 629 We Be Big. We got lines available, and we'll chat with you about the last 31 years of Rick and Bubba or whatever is on your mind. Phone calls will wrap up the hour, and then for a lot of us in the real live world, it'll wrap up another show. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Homer is here from Bumper Nets. Thank you once again for giving the biggest prize of the Christmas season. Tell that somebody right now doesn't own this, but they're about to.
They're about to.
And what
That's
will they
correct.
own, Homer?
They're going to own a brand new stand-up arcade Miss Pac-Man Galaga made by Chicago Gaming. It's a beautiful arcade game. It's free play too, so they can free play. They don't have to pay at home on this one.
About a $3,300 value here, and then Pradco's throwing in a Moultrie Mobile, so we're talking about big prizes.
Now, Rick, here's the thing, and if you didn't catch the early part of the show, we broke the 800 number.
Yes, we did.
So apparently, we crashed CenturyLink all across the country doing this contest.
Across the whole country. Guys, they were saying that you, the Rick and Bubba audience, were rolling in at 900 calls a second.
And it buckled the nationwide CenturyLink network.
You got to put that.
That means everything they had was going down.
Just another.
And it took them 11 days to figure out who was doing it.
Once again, the strength of the audience.
Wow.
Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Jim Murray, Monroe, Louisiana.
Monroe, Louisiana. You did it! What is that? Funny is that?
The home of CenturyLink.
It is, by the way. That's unbelievable.
It may work for them. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Thanks for being with us. Y'all have a great Christmas and New Year.
Rick and Bubba.
That's the round. Y'all stop.
Unfortunately, that kind of had that feeling like we're going to die off the break or something.
No, this wasn't the last show ever.
Yeah, this feels like the last show ever.
We're coming back. Seriously.
Our plans are to come back, but everybody keeps treating us like we may not come back.
I got 15 more years on my mortgage. I'm coming back.
Hey, is there something y'all not telling us? Is there some meeting y'all have had without us?
Yeah. Did y'all get a report we didn't get from the doctor?
Over the past years, it felt like everybody was like, see y'all in a little bit. This feels like goodbye forever.
Yeah.
Look, I'm going to go ahead and wish y'all Merry Christmas and all that now, so I don't have to text y'all. So Merry Christmas.
Wow, that's great. So thoughtful.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Love you guys. Have a great year. Hey, great year. Looking forward to next year. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Got it?
Got it all.
So now I don't have to text us, so.
Okay.
See y'all January the 6th.
Can I say ditto and that
Absolutely.
Good for me too?
Y'all and just take me out of the group text.
Okay. I don't even have to be a part of that.
I wouldn't text you if I was broke down in front of your house. I wouldn't do it.
Hey, on behalf of the entire Rick and Bubba Show, man, we want to thank you guys for supporting us for 25 big years.
We'll be back in 2020 to get refocused again.
We've only just begun.
Well, here we are, Greg, just you and me, settling the score, mano y mano.
Look, I know you think I taught you everything I know.
You never should have taught me everything you know.
You know, it's a shame we got to get old, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a shame we got to get older, Greg, but you know what? You got to just keep on punching.
You ready? Ding, ding. Oh, looks like you still got it.
Yeah, you don't move too bad for an old guy yourself there, Greg.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, well, takes two to tango here, buddy.
Bring it, little man. Bring it, little man. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Here we go. Phone calls coming in at 629. We be big. All lines are full, as you can imagine.
So Bubba, we have plenty of phone calls.
Yeah, Rick, I wanted to mention we were talking about the last show Friday a little bit.
Yep.
And I think this is a great idea. I was talking with Robbie at Gigaparts in Huntsville.
Yep.
And, they've been great supporters of the show. We've known those guys since they started. And he told me, he said they are going to have a special Rick and Bubba watch party on Friday at Gigaparts on the big screen TV that they have there, and it'll start at 6 a.m. So
now,
if you want to go over to
idea.
Gigaparts and be around some other Rick and Bubba viewers and listeners and have a group party, I think that's a great idea.
No doubt. I think watch party is because you can actually watch and feel and see what's going on, and those are great ideas. You know, and one of the longtime sponsors of the show doing that, I think that's fantastic. So if you're in the Huntsville area, that's a great thing to do, and that way you got all the camaraderie. I mean, do it like a tailgate. Bring in some, eat some breakfast, watch the show. I love it. To the phones we go. 629 We Be Big. Like I said, they're all full, but after we take a call or two, then that we'll move on from there. Kathy, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
I'm great this morning. Merry Christmas.
Well, Merry Christmas to you.
You too.
Hey, I just realized this morning that Miss Kay is not actually Kay Ivey. I've always thought that y'all had the coolest governor in Alabama of any state.
You know,
I thought she was.
Yeah, that's really sweet that you would think so much of the show that the governor of Alabama would just randomly call us, periodically just to check in.
Well,
that makes me feel
we've had some that would over the years make an appearance.
Yeah, that's why we always call her Miss K, versus just to be sure that if anybody asked us about it, we would say, well, we never said that was the governor. We just said it was somebody that. So there you go. Hey, but
that one kind of fell in our lap.
I don't know how familiar you are with the actual governor, but the person who does the impression, it is spot on.
Yes.
Well, I thought I was familiar with your governor, but apparently I'm not.
That's funny. Well, you couldn't have told the difference. No way. That's great.
Funny.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for listening. We continue.
I'll tell you that day that she had the little burp come out during the press conference. Y'all remember that?
Yes.
Golly.
That was funny.
Do I remember it?
Let's go to Mike in Tennessee. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, I just wanted to say thank you guys for all the years. I'm probably class of 96 or 97. Been driving a truck for years, and I just remember picking you guys up way back when in the 90s down there in Alabama, because, of course, I couldn't listen to you on my smartphone back then. But I wanted to share a bit. I mean, my favorite bit, I think, of all the bits, and I passed a lot of miles with you guys, but that one where you and Sherry were moving your mom into that apartment and she sent you after that trash can.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I've laughed at that thing so many times, it makes my side hurt.
Yeah, that's life in marriage, isn't it? That one has it all. It's got the marriage factor, which is always very interesting. One of God's greatest, to me, examples of his sense of humor. And then you throw aging parents in there, and you got something.
Yeah.
I mean, you got something. So, Mike, thanks. I appreciate all the years you supporting us and picking us up, riding the roads and the highways and the byways of America. Think about how many truckers, how many miles we've logged with them.
I know.
We continue.
It's mind-boggling.
Let's go to Cody. Cody in New Mexico. Cody, go ahead.
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I was just going to call and say thank you for all that y'all do. Best of luck, Bubba. And we are 300 miles away from the nearest Buc-ee's.
Oh.
And I do custom Christmas lights as a business, and I have seen 2 inflatable Buc-ee's decorations in people's yard. Apparently, we're a small city, but apparently we got a lot of Buc-ee's love here.
Now, that's Buc-ee's love. When you put Buc-ee, I guess, probably in a Santa hat or something, and you blow up that inflatable.
Is it a giant? How big is it?
I bet. I don't know how you hung up. I bet it's
because I was kind of thinking, why don't I have one of those?
I know that's one of those thoughts that creep in. Let's go to Stephen out of Mayfield, Kentucky. Stephen, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. I just talked to you guys a little bit ago. Bubba threw me out on the country song, or it ain't. But I wanted to tell you guys thank you so much thank you guys so much for everything you do. Started listening to you when I was up in Fairbanks, Alaska in 2010.
Wow.
Stationed up there in the Army. Listened to you guys in Alaska and Afghanistan. December 5th, 2022, I was diagnosed with leukemia. I spent a month in Vanderbilt. And every morning, you guys had you guys on the TV, on YouTube, and you guys helped me get through really, really tough times. So I appreciate everything you guys did.
Thank you, man.
Too kind,
yeah,
brother.
Kind of you to say that. You know, I think about the thing in Alaska. I would have thought that this show would have finally been exempt from the hand of radio goobs if you were on in Alaska.
Well, we were on a long time.
But didn't the radio goob come in there and remove us there too?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Rick. You can't get away from radio goobs. They exist to the far ends of the globe.
I mean, look under your desk, or maybe one under.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they're like kudzu. You can't get rid of them.
Let's go to Dennis out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Dennis, go ahead.
Yeah, getting back to the governorship, Bubba, you know, I love to listen to you talk about civics and history and politics. You're so smart and everything.
Oh Lord,
bless
your heart.
On a serious note, though, I mean, when does the vote for the governor come up?
Let's see. In our state, I guess it'll be 2 years, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember how long the governor's.
Primary, I thought it might be with the primary or something, but I think
November
you would be
2026.
Yeah, 26.
I think you would be a fantastic governor for this state. I wished you would consider.
Got my vote. Come on, Bubba.
He was asked to run before and he turned it down.
Yeah, I've been talking to my daughter.
Come on,
apparently.
man. Come on. I mean,
well, listen,
you're in there.
I would love to serve if I could make a difference, but the way the system is set up, I just don't know that it's that you can make a difference on a big scale.
You are intelligent,
and it's tough out there, but. I appreciate you saying that. I really do. And I do hope that some other people will step forward and be leaders in our state. And I think we've got some good ones. But it's just, the system is so ingrained, it's hard to make big-time differences. You can make little adjustments, but it's pretty tough. Now, I might if I was the write-in candidate, and I didn't have to go out and campaign, sure. That's the bottom line.
But you're right. There's always, and I've had this too, and it's really why we love our country and the way the states are set up. But sometimes the very thing that we love, that we don't have dictators,
right,
will also get in the way of those of us that would just like to be a dictator.
Yeah.
I mean, if Bubba could go in and run the state the way he wants to, the state of Alabama would thrive. But there's all kinds of obstacles and things you have to step over.
And you have to compromise. And I know that's not always a bad thing, but it always kind of waters down what you're trying to get done.
Right.
And to get some things you want, you got to allow some things that you didn't want. And, democracy is messy and ugly sometimes, but still the best deal going, that's for sure.
I could see the whole campaign revolving around the sexy peacock of meat.
Probably won't go with that saying.
Right,
but,
well, you're right. Maybe not. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.